Hello YouTube and welcome back to another episode of Pokemon Unbound. You may have noticed in my introduction that I didn't say Twitch, because I'm actually not streaming this part. I needed to do something that was a bit time sensitive, and the odds are that when I next stream this won't coincide with this time sensitive aspect, so I'm recording this bit off camera, so Twitch ain't gonna get to see YouTube. It's just me and you now. It's just a bit of me and you time. Unless people from Twitch are also watching the YouTube stuff, which honestly, if you're watching both my Twitch and YouTube, I appreciate the double click. Anyway, just to let you know as well, what I'm gonna do right now is honestly completely created of my own delusions. So I might not need to do this at all. It may never ever come up again, but I've created my little white whale and I have had to Moby Dick my way to defeat the white whale. So if you want to know like the train of thought that led me to this, I'm currently planning on beating the developers. And during the course of me planning on beating the developers, this is in the game of course, I thought it'd be really good to get Nemalium Z. I've not really interacted with the Z crystals too much in this game because the vast majority of them are post-game. I think like you can only get one, maybe two pre-game, and I think one of them is ICM Z and the other one is... It's one of the very specific ones, like Lunalium Z or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is, but either way, it basically doesn't matter for like 99% of the playthroughs. Also, you don't get ICM Z until Victory Road, so it's like a really end-game tool you can get. And I was like, do I go try and get all these Z crystals? But as I said, like, I want to kind of bookend the series at this point, so I was like, okay, maybe we'll get some of the Z crystals that are, like, important. Maybe I'll try and get Bugium Z at some point. Maybe I'll, like, snap that onto another episode. But to get Nemalium Z, I have to beat Mel in the Battlegrounds. The reason I want Nemalium, by the way, is a lot of, like, these niche setup moves, you know, things like Aromatherapy. Well, actually, Aromatherapy might be a really bad example. But I think Acupressure is, like, a normal move. Some other things like Protect is normal, like, various setup moves, I think Sword Dance is normal. They're normal based moves, and if you do it with Nemalium Z, there's normally some other upside of doing them. A lot of the cases are like speed boost, sometimes it's like an evasion boost, sometimes I think it is a crit hit boost. So I thought, you know what, this might be useful for beating developers, so I thought I can quickly, you know, knock out my win against Mel. Mel can't be too much of a problem. Turns out he's actually a massive problem. Actually, I spent more of my time off camera trying to prepare for the Mel battle than the developer battle. So let me explain to you why this is a problem, why this guy is a massive arsehole. Firstly, this is his team. Actually, let me turn the music off for a sec. This is his team. He is running Superior, he's running Chansey, he's running Kyurem, Arceus, Porygon Z, and Mega Beedrill. Doesn't look necessarily, I mean, God is there, but it doesn't necessarily look that bad on paper, right? Two things. Firstly, it's an inverse battle, and I fucking hate inverse battles. It's really annoying. And obviously in an inverse battle, normal type has only got one weakness. That one weakness is Ghost. There is only one bug Ghost in the game. It is Shedinja. Shedinja is a bug Ghost, as I said, but it really kind of lives and dies, mainly dies by its ability, Wonder Guard. Now, here's where the problem comes in, because Wonder Guard, if you take super effective damage, you get the damage, right? You take the damage, which would be fine if you had a normal level of health, but Shedinja only has one. If you get hit by basically any move, Shedinja is going to die. Now, this becomes a problem because also in inverse battles, one of the weaknesses Ghost has is normal type moves, and, you know, Mel has got some pretty strong normal type Pokemon here. And that is like the step one of the process that have made my life difficult. The second stage of the process, well actually there's probably three stages, but the second stage is a lot of these Pokemon have got also really strong grass type moves, namely Superior and Arceus. And I have to run bug type Pokemon, and bug type obviously have a resistance to grass normally, but not in an advanced battle they don't, it's a super effective move instead. So it's actually really hard to keep some of my bugs alive in front of Superior and Arceus. The biggest problem by a huge margin though of this team, and you might be able to predict this. That's right, it's Chansey. This fucking Chansey is so annoying to deal with. It's so unbelievably bulky. And if you try and do like any sort of like setting up like shenanigans, you have to be like super careful about this, you know, Chansey just constantly healing back up again while you're trying to do these setup things. Things like, you know, Tailwind or Trick Room. You can't really set it up in front of the Chansey because it just takes like 5 or 6 hits to kill it. It can Stealth Rock you as well, so if you keep swapping in and out, then you do take damage. I will say, because though it's inverse battle, Stealth Rock versus Bugs, actually not as scary because you actually resist the Stealth Rock, so the Stealth Rock's actually not that scary, it turns out. And honestly, I had such a ball aching time like trying to deal with this Chansey because it's so bulky. Special side, like, you're not killing it. Like, it's just an unbelievable wall. On the physical side, it's a bit more frail, but it's really hard to hit it with like super effective moves, because as I said, I can't really run any ghost bugs into Chansey, so I was having like this major issue of dealing with this. And the reason this is a problem is because the actual true real problem is Arceus, obviously. Extreme speed Silk Scarf Arceus does ungodly amounts of damage. Like Arceus, if people don't know this, I think it's got 120 stats in all of its stats. It's so grossly broken, which is why it's not normally available in VGC. But if you can hit like an extreme speed, which is boosted by stab because you're a normal type, and you've got the Silk Scarf boost as well, which boosts normal type moves, you're hitting like seriously hard. And the thing that's even more scary about this is if you have the Arceus swap in and gets a sword dance while you try and swap into it, basically it's a one-shot against every single Pokemon. Now, normally, when, I have a scary, big, physical, normal type move, I would use Shuckle, or I would use, Fortress or Scizor. Again, here's the problem, though. We're in inverse battle territory. And in inverse battles, Steel-type Pokemon with normal-type moves going into them, they take double damage instead. So, I just couldn't find a way to, survive through this extreme speed, sword stance boosted turn. Because my usual regulars can't, in fact, I can't resist it full stop, the normal type move. That's the real issue of the inverse battles and the normal typing. You just can't resist the normal type move. So it's really, really hard to deal with. It's actually kind of fortunate that this is Silk Scarf as well, not some other thing like Life Orb. I think would be even scarier. But regardless, it's like infinite damage. So very, very early on, I came to the conclusion that I had to at some point put up Psychic Terrain. Psychic Terrain is an ability that stops priority moves from activating against you, which means as long as Psychic Terrain is up, then I can stop any priority moves, and basically I mean Arceus has to use Bullet Seed. But then I said, Bullet Seed is really scary to my bugs, right? Because most of them take double damage in the inverse weirdo wacko world. They take double damage from Bullet Seed, so a Sword Dance boosted Bullet Seed is still really scary. And Arceus' base speed stat is really high still. And that's not the only threat. In terms of the other Pokemon here, we've got Superior with Contrary. Contrary means that any stat drop you would have on this Pokemon becomes a boost. And I think the reverse also holds true, but we don't need to worry about this for this battle. And this thing is going to spam Leaf Storm, which normally would drop your special defense by 2 stages. But in the word of Contrary, it actually boosts it by 2. So it can really sweep and get out of control. Then you'll think about the Chansey is normally Chansey with Seismic Toss is not that scary because Seismic Toss does damage equal to the level of the Pokemon, and in VGC normally everything gets lowered or brought up to 50 level. That's the set amount. So Seismic Toss only does 50 damage. However, in this mode, it's not going to go down to 50. Everything's going to be at 100. So these Seismic Toss hit for 100, and I can't resist it. I can't avoid it really in any way. I just have to tank it, and it's a really scary thing. Porygon Z then as well, don't get me wrong, these 3 things pretty spooky. Porygon Z also hits an actual freight train. It's going to be doing, again, adaptability boosted, stab normal boosted uproar with choice specs. Again, this is just infinite damage. The only thing I'll say about Porygon is Arceus is a little bit more bulky because as I said, it's got a disgusting stat line. Porygon Z is a little bit more fragile, so as long as I can get an attack in and outspeed it, it's not a huge issue. And then finally, Beedrill is here to, kind of stink the place up, really. Oh, I say finally, Kyurem's also here. Kyurem is again, it's a pretty spooky, strong Pokemon. It's got a Rindo Berry to reduce grass damage into it, because I think it's only 2 times resistant to grass, which in Inverso world means 2 times damage with grass moves. So it takes a little bit of reduced damage from that, but it's going to hit a truck as well. Beedrill's the final Pokemon. Very, very quick Pokemon. We've seen Beedrill in our playthroughs. Very good attack stat, very good speed stat, no defense. If you hit this with a move, it will fall over. And basically that is what I'm going to rely on in this case. The Beedrill will just fall over. But anyway, I got really stuck about all of this because I kind of wanted to set up I wanted to use Trick Room basically with Orbeetle. It kind of works in my head, right? You set up Psychic Terrain with Orbeetle, which also is a bit of a problem because I can't use any bug to set up a terrain because no bugs have the ability to set up terrains by just swapping in with their ability. I have to use a move for it. So by the time I was setting up Trick Room and then I was doing Psychic Terrain, all I would have is Chansey would come in, waste all my Trick Room turns, and then I'd have to deal with Arceus down the line with Bullet Seed, and it just became a real nuisance. Similarly, I tried to do Tailwind to outspeed these Pokemon, but again, this goddamn forsaken Chansey, kept getting in the way. Then eventually I saw the light. So let me get to the team actually that we are going to use. But I tried to beat this by numerous methods, and it's actually taken me like more than a week to formulate this plan. And actually what's really funny about this plan is I'm actually not need my 6 Pokemon. I might only need like 3 of them. But it does depend on a few different features. So the party is going to be Crustle, Galvantula. We're going to have Orbeetle in here, which did make the party. We have Gallittapod, a really weird Pheromosa, which we might not actually see, but I think it's Mad Bance, and Genesect, which is actually going to be the huge carry. Now, let's start from the beginning of this. As I said, the beginning of this, the plan was Orbeetle. Orbeetle, I need to get Expanded Force. I need to get Psychic Terrain up. I need to be able to stop Arceus from spamming a priority move. It is the be-all and end-all of this run. I lose if the AI swaps Arceus in before I set up Psychic Terrain. It's just an instant loss. So I need to get this up fairly soon. And a lot of this game plan is going to be about shuffling things around and trying to make the AI make swaps I'm actually willing to accept. And I'm not willing to accept the Arceus swap. That is the really, really scary one. So this really is here to spam Psychic Terrain. We've also got Shadow Ball, because Shadow Ball, as I said, Ghost type moves into normal type moves, is super effective in Inverse World. And Expanding Force does some decent damage inside of Psychic Terrain. So I thought, you know what, let's whack that on. I do still have Trick Room because a few of my Pokemon I'm going to bring are actually very slow. So if I'm very desperate, maybe we do try to go into the Trick Room setting, but I can't really do that until Chansey dies. From here, then, I work through all the calculations, and actually when you work out the calculations of all these Pokemon that we're going to be fighting against, there's actually a few interactions where we would get kills, but it requires an insane damage roll, or it does 85 to 90% damage, and I needed a little bit of an extra oomph to kill these Pokemon. And especially true as well when I'm trying to max the speed of these Pokemon. Spoilers, this Pokemon, and this Pokemon are all pretty quick. But to get the trade-off of being really quick, I need them to do more damage, but I can't give them the damage because of this trade-off. I had to lower the damage. So just to give me a little bit of an extra boost, I decided I need to set up terrains of my own. Basically, I needed to get up Stealth Rock and probably Spikes. So this is literally what Crustle is here for. Ignore Shadow Claw, ignore Toxic, it probably won't ever come up. I say that, maybe Toxic will come up, but this thing is here to use Spikes and Stealth Rock. I've very, very specifically as well, if you go into the EVs, they're really weird on this Pokemon. I've got my special defense basically at 0. Ignore the 1 in there, it just doesn't matter. I've dropped his health to 0. The reason I've done this is that if Superior uses Leaf Storm on Crustle, I mean, it's got, oh wait, it's not got Sturdy. Oh well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter if it has Sturdy or not. It will live on 10% health or something like that. So thereabouts. I really should put Sturdy on this thing, but we'll just assume I don't get crit. It would only really protect me from the crit this. I can't be bothered. We'll leave it. We'll leave it as a weak arm, but it should be Sturdy in case you're trying to copy this. Either way, as long as I don't get crit through Leaf Storm, I will live on a small amount of health. The reason this is important is that the item I'm holding is a Custap Berry, and a Custap Berry is eaten when you're below 25% health, and it means that your moves have increased priority in the speed order it's meant to work through. It's not really explained well. I don't think it actually increases your priority, right? It's just in the turn order for your priority bracket, it puts you at the top, ignoring your speed stat. And basically this means that on turn 1, if Superior does Leaf Storming, I will get off 1 level of Spikes, and on my second turn, I will get a priority boost, and I'll get Stealth Rock off. That's the whole plan of this. The dream, and sometimes the AI does this, and I don't know why. Sometimes it swaps on turn 1, in which case I can get 3 layers of hazards, or I get a Toxic off as well, which is why these are here. I'm probably never pushing Shadow Claw, but again, if I go in front of a normal type Pokemon, I'd probably have to be in Trick Room as well, because this thing is really slow. It could do some super effective damage. Next on the list, let's start with, let's talk about you, because I actually think I could potentially win this battle with just Crustle, Orbeetle, and Genesect. So let's talk about my sweeper Pokemon, Genesect. Genesect, I actually originally, when I do these things, I go through a list of Pokemon and I just cut some out, which I don't think will ever be viable. And on my first cut, I actually removed Genesect, which is probably part of the reason why I struggled with this so much. Because of his bug steel typing, it means if he ever takes damage from a normal type move, he explodes. Like, he will just fall over. And I came to the conclusion that was not acceptable, so on my first pass I just cut out all the bug steel type Pokemon. I actually also cut out bug rocks, and you may notice crystals here now, but I suddenly realized, like, I actually needed some of these Pokemon, even if they got one-shot by something, I needed them for other reasons. Genesect, on the other hand, though, I actually needed to sweep. What I actually realized was that my best way of doing a really good ghost-type move was actually using Genesect with, like, a max speed, no, max damage aspect. So this thing is, I believe, adamant. It's got max attack stats. I've given it a life orb for a bit more boost on the damage, and this thing can hit pretty hard against the normal-type Pokemon. Also, this chance that's been causing me problems, as, you know, bulky as it is on the special side, it's not quite as bulky on the defensive side. It is pretty bad, but, like, you can break through the wall. And the real thing that actually opened the door to me beating this is actually Genesect's ability Download. Download checks, I think, the opponent's defensive stats, or like, defense and special defense stat, and whichever one is lower, it gives you a boost of the corresponding, like, attack stat. So if their defense is lower, you'll get an attack boost. If their special defense is lower, you'll get a special attacking boost. In front of Chansey, if I can get in front of Chansey, Genesect will get an attack boost. And then when I get my +1 attack, and I get, you know, this really high attack stat that I put into the EVs and IVs of Genesect, it starts to hit pretty goddamn hard. And especially bearing in mind as well these entry houses I'm going to put on there. Some of these hits, which would have been like 90% damage, actually go above 100, like guaranteed lethal. The real other important aspect is that Chansey, part of the way, like, it tries to stall and win through battles is by toxicing things. Even in inverse battles, it can't toxic a steel type, so this thing is immune to toxic, in which case it just has to deal with seismic tosses, which is pretty brutal, but it can take, you know, 2 seismic tosses before it dies. The other important thing is, because the Chansey doesn't really have an ability to kill it, if it just swaps out, it gives me 1 free turn. And that free turn I can use extremely powerfully, because I can use the move Shift Gear. Shift Gear boosts your attack stat by +1, and more importantly gives you a +2 boost in speed. And with 1 Shift Gear, Genesect is faster than every Pokemon in the battle, and also with the +2 attack stat, it can one-shot basically everything, I think, depending on the move I use. With the entry hazards as well, I think that is actually just true, just one-shots everything. In case you wonder why self-destruct is here, I think without the entry hazards, Arceus will live potentially through a Shadow Claw at +2. With the self-destruct, it doesn't live, so it's like the emergency, like, you know, we have to kill this button, we can do a self-destruct. The other moves, though, Shadow Claw is very good against all the normal type Pokemon, you know, Chansey, Arceus, Porygon, very nice. The Leech Fang is really just here for Beedrill, because the Shadow Claw is normal otherwise. The Leech Fang against Beedrill is super effective damage. Also, I've got Life Orb, so I'm going to take a few hits, and I'm probably going to take a Seismic Toss hit at some point. I actually might need the Leech Fang just to give me a little bit more juice. And again, I can put that into Kyurem, and it's, you know, it's a stab move as well, so it's not a terrible move into the few Pokemon that don't have a weakness to Ghost in the inverse battle mode. So my dream is that these Pokemon actually pick up all the kills. I do have some spicy other modes, though. My Pheromosa, particularly, is very spicy right now. This Pheromosa, unlike every other Pheromosa I've run so far in the playthrough, has got its special attack stat raised higher than its attack stat. It still is a speed demon, because I actually need to, like, push all of its speed stats really high so it can become the fastest thing on the field. It's actually slowed by Genesect when it's +2, but other than that, this is quicker than all of Mel's Pokemon with the stats I put on it. I've even given it choice specs as well, just to spam a super duper powerful special move. Now, what is that move I'm going to use? This is where the genius came in. I was like looking through it, and typically Pokemon resist the moves that they do. So, like, you know, a Pokemon with a Water-type move, for example, if it got hit by a Water-type move, it would resist it, right? So this got me thinking, what if I stole their moves and used them against them? And there is a move in the game that lets you do this. And that move is Me First. Ignore everything else. Actually, the other 3 moves almost don't matter at all. I'm just going to push the Me First button, steal their moves, because this thing is faster than everything else, so it will always go before the other Pokemon. The only exception, again, is Extreme Speed Arceus, but this is what the Psychic trains for. It stops them using that, which would gum up my game plan. And then if you go back to this diagram as well, notice the only real scary physical attacker here is Arceus. I know Beedrill is here as well. I guess Chansey kind of, but Chansey's is set damage. You can't really do anything about it. But Superior, Kyurem, Porygon, they all do big special attacking moves. And in the case of Kyurem, it resists some of his own moves that go in which case in Inverse Battle Mode, it'll take super effective damage. Same with Superior. If it sends out a Leaf Storm, it's super effective into it. So that's pretty disgusting. And even the Beedrill, although I've not really boosted my attack stat at all, if it hits me with a U-turn, it resists the U-turn. If it does Poison Jab, it resists the Poison Jab. So it does do super effective damage still. And Pheromosa's, like, you know, non-boosted attack stat is really high still. Pheromosa has a really high speed, special attack, and attack stat. No defenses. But if you're faster than everything else and you can just one-shot them, who cares, right? So that is the game plan. I'm going to push Me First. In case you're wondering as well, Me First steals the move that they're going to use, and also boosts its power slightly. I think it's like 50% boost as well. It's a sizable amount of boost. And on this Pokemon, I think I can actually one-shot basically every Pokemon. The exceptions being, I can't really deal with Chansey with this Pokemon, and also I think Arceus would actually kill it, because the Bullet Seed, well, Extreme Speed will kill this, but also Bullet Seed being boosted by Me First won't get it. But as long as I get through Chansey and Arceus, this could also sweep through the other Pokemon. I think actually it can kill Beedrill as well. Final two Pokemon, we have Galvantula. Galvantula, honestly, the kind of purpose this was here is it can one-shot Superior. It's faster than Superior. It does insane damage to a Grass-type Pokemon in inverse battles with Thunder, and also has Compound Eyes to raise the accuracy of Thunder. Normally, Thunder's only 75% accurate. I think with Compound Eyes, it's 90% accurate, so it's a pretty beefy, beastie Pokemon. I'll also say its EVs are really weird. Like, it's very specific niche set of values where I can just live through, like, a special attack from some of these big special attacking Pokemon, whilst also being able to, like, outspeed. I think it will outspeed Superior, but nothing. Not nothing else. It'll outspeed Superior, but not Beedrill, I think it is, the Calc, and I think Superior is the second fastest. But it can one-shot it with its stat line, so it's a pretty good Pokemon. Yeah, the Choice Scarf was needed to give me the speed as well, but this thing is just going to spam Thunder till the cows come home. Again, if it gets in front of Chansey, we have some issues. Its move pool's kind of weird. Giga Drain is here in case I get in front of Beedrill. Beedrill takes 4 times damage from Grass-type moves. In case you're wondering why I've got Choice Scarf Toxic, it's literally just in case this thing goes in front of Chansey. Otherwise, it can't actually do anything to the Chansey, realistically. Maybe the Volt Switch is better. It kind of doesn't matter. It was just a 4th move, and I was like, I'll just whack on Toxic. And then finally, we have got Gorsapod here, Riptide as he's called. Holding the Assault Vest, because again, a lot of these are spooky special attacking moves, so as long as I put on 4 moves that do damage, I can get the benefit of an increased boost in my defensive stats, which in the case of this Pokemon is actually pretty good. Now, this is probably the Pokemon that actually caused me the most grief in, like, preparing for this battle, because originally, I was actually going to use this as a Chansey killer, because this Pokemon learns Taunt, and I was intentionally trying to make it slightly quicker than the Chansey, just so I can taunt it to stop it from doing Stealth Rock, stop it doing Toxic, stop it doing Soft Boil to heal back up again. But all that happens if you put this thing in front of Chansey is they swap out. And I came to the conclusion, like, the juice wasn't really worth the squeeze. I was always losing tempo, like, trying to keep up with my opposing Pokemon that had these insane moves. This is not a battle I don't think I can play defensive. I have to just, like, go balls to the walls with it. So my Gorsapod is here to go balls to the walls with it. It has, like, one-shot capabilities. Liquidation is super effective into Kyurem. Leech Fang is super effective into Beedrill. I can knock off the Chansey still, which removes the Eviolite, which is, like, the really, really annoying thing that is on the Chansey. And it's got a super effective Shadow Claw as well. So pretty good moveset. And it will take hits from most, if not all, the special attackers and get one off itself. Again, this Pokemon is really, really slow. I think it's the slowest Pokemon actually in the... Oh, it will be the slowest Pokemon in the lobby. So this is part of the reason why Cosmos is here for the Trick Room mode. If I have literally just Orbeetle and Glossopod left, we can go into Trick Room and... yeah, use Glossopod to potentially sweep from there. Anyway... I do all this talking, it might actually go way, way, way more simpler than that. This is what I'm hoping for. I hope this is like a super simple battle. So here's Bell. So yeah, it's an inverse battle. And I'm doing all this for the Valium Z, which I might not need, so... Alright, the lead was Superior, which is fine. So, as I said, unless I get crit, again, I should really have Sturdy on my Crustle. I'm sorry, it should be Sturdy. I thought I actually changed it. My bad. As long as I don't get crit here, the plan will be fine. First and foremost, let's set up spikes, because actually, the Pokemon I really need to like chip down the most, they didn't really talk about this, but it's actually Kyurem, which is my really annoying Pokemon to deal with as well, other than just Chansey. A lot of Pokemon will do only like 90% damage to Kyurem, so I need this like additional 10%, and Spikes does more damage in this situation than Stealth Rocks, because Kyurem actually resists Stealth Rocks in Inverso World. So we're going to do Spikes. They're going to swap perfect. I love to see that. And again, I ran the calcs on this, and again, without a crit, Kyurem should not be able to kill Crustle. It should leave it around 10 to 15%, which is perfect for my Custard Berry. We're going to Toxic this thing as well. So as long as I don't get crit, I'm fine, but as long as I've got the spikes up, it's not too bad. Perfect. That's not perfect, though. Okay. I think I'll forgo the Stealth Rocks, then. I really could do with the Toxic just to help me do a bit more damage to Kyurem, because as I said, this is the one I really need to chip down. So we eat the Custard Berry, we get a Toxic on line. Okay, so we lose Stealth Rocks, but I don't think it matters that much. I would have preferred it, but I think the calcs work regardless. If not, we're going to have to restart, I think. So next in is Orbeetle, because I have to, as I said, I have to absolutely set up Psychic Terrain. Oh, also, this Orbeetle, I can't remember if I said it, he's holding Terrain Extender, which I think gives you like 10 turns of Psychic Terrain. It's like disgusting. So again, as long as I'm not crit, we should be fine here. We should take this. I think even with the crit, we take this well. Yeah, we do. So we get off our Psychic Terrain. And now, honestly, I'm just ready for Orbeetle to perish. Okay, they swap perfect. I went for a Ghost move. It hits Chansey. Again, you're about to see super effective damage into Chansey. But it's on the special side. Huge, right? So this is the unbeatable wall. However, this is where they've made a mistake. I decided to use their strength against them. The strength really is that Chansey like stalls out these Trick Rooms, the screens, the Tailwinds, the Trick Rooms. This thing can just stall them all out. However, it lets me set up for fairly free in the case of my Bug Steel type Pokemon. So we're going to go to Genesect now. Genesect is now going to get an attack boost because of download and the fact this thing has got a really, really high special defensive stat. So Stealth Rock, I don't care. Bugs take half damage from Stealth Rocks in this mode. That is fine. I've accounted for it. More importantly, now I can shift gear. So my attack is now +2. My speed is also +2. This thing can only do realistically Seismic Toss into me. It will do Seismic Toss. And I think from here, it will die to a Shadow Claw. I think even without the Stealth Rocks, it still dies. I can't remember the calc. Okay, we're good. I think we've won the battle now, basically. The only one I can't remember off the top of my head is if I still kill Arceus without the boost, but I think I will do. I'm actually not sure about Superior either. I mean, I don't really have any other say in the matter, so we'll go for it. Oh, I did need the Stealth Rock. Okay, I think that might be game. We'll see. I'll have to go with my alternate line now. Which is basically that Pheromosa can kill everything. But I'm still concerned about the Arceus. I might loosen that now. So, me first. Okay. Smart. Because I don't think I'm going to kill with me first Bullet Seed here. I don't have a safe swap, which is kind of the problem. I guess I could go for some damage here. It really depends. I have to like guess if they're going to do Sword Stance or if they're just going to no, not E-Speed. If they're going to just do Bullet Seed immediately. I'm going to guess that they're going to set up Sword Stance. Wait, I have to use me first. Never mind. I'm choice locked in. Okay, they're doing Swords. I don't know if I get their stat boosts in this calc. I don't think I do. Oh, well, we're super dead. The terrain's gone. Okay, my plan is not gonna work. Yeah, okay. We'll run it back. That was literally because I missed a toxic. And actually, I guess... I guess maybe I should have set up the stealth rocks rather than the toxic. But then again, I would have still had issues with Arceus down the line. Sorry, with Kyurem down the line instead. How about Crossle, you don't miss your 90 accurate move? How's that sound? Also, don't get crit. Or frostbitten. You are a dummy. Alright, let me try the different line when I do stealth rocks instead. Stupid Pokemon. 90 accurate moves. Missed 2 in a row. It's actually quite annoying as well because that reduces my special attack. I might actually get to use one of my side Pokemon here. It's really interesting that they swap here, like they suddenly get really scared. Oh, Arceus is not what I was expecting. But I think this might be fine. Again, that's super effective damage. To be fair with the Frostbite as well. Now, I do also need to be a bit cautious, because I think if I go into Arceus with Genesect, I actually get a special attacking boost, which is obviously not what I want. I think I'm dead to Frostbite, and also missing the Toxic again. As stupid as this is. Oh, part of the reason, by the way, why I wanted to use Gossipod, I don't know if I explained this. If you're Bug Water or Bug Rock, or, Bug Ground, I guess, the Grass-type moves into this become neutral again, so I decided rather than taking, 2 times damage from Grass moves, it'd be better to try and neutralize it. Let me just quickly check. Is my Galvantula faster than Arceus? I can't remember. I think it is. Okay, we're kind of like going off the cuff now. Please don't do Bullet Seed. Please 2 times me. Come on! They hit the 4 times. Let's try and use Riptide. Okay, does this kill? I might need the crit to kill from here. The other issue with this Arceus is it's got recovery. So again, it can stall out. That was a crit. Okay, we're actually doomed. This will be recovery. No, Bullet Seed. Wait. If I can kill Arceus, we actually have a chance. We can win this. Because again, it doesn't change the mass that much of the other situations. Like, I just need to get Chansey back in. I really don't want Kyurem, though. I think I'll take this fine, though. I don't know. Maybe the AI knows better than me, which would be a huge shock. But I'm pretty bulky with the Assault Vest. Wait, that's super effective. Why is it super effective? It is, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So don't quite take that. Alright, Pheromosa, it's your turn. Let me steal your move. Dragon Pulse. That's not going to be effective, right? It's crazy the AI just predicted I was going to me first it. I'm dead. This will one-shot me. Insane Read. Why wouldn't you use Ice Beam? Or what are the other moves they've got? So I think in this situation, do you get the... You do get the attack boost. Hang on a sec. I need to do some maths. Kyrem into Genesect. I think I'm okay. Maybe. It's not how I drew it up. But I think Leech Fang is lethal from here. With the +1 attack boost. And I should be faster. I'm not faster. Feels bad. Alright. Let's run it back one more time. I'm going to be honest with you, I thought this would be a nice little quick thing I could edit into the front of a video. It's already 35 minutes long, so I apologize this episode. When I eventually record the full thing and the proper thing where I actually fight the guys I said I was going to fight, it's going to be like 3 hours long. I did some testing on this and I won it 2 times with 3 Pokemon, so I was like, oh, it's easy. I could comfortably win this. Yeah, it turns out it's not that easy when this guy just shits the bed. Don't miss your Toxic, I beg of you. It causes all the issues. Because then people can't kill the Kyurem. Oh my god. Just send it back. It's actually absurd. I think this is a battle, if I ran it 100 times, I win 90 times, and I found the 3 in 3 that I lose. Maybe it's not 90, maybe it's like 85. But the Frostbite chance feels crazy. Missing Toxic at 90. Is Toxic even 90 or is it 95? I can't remember now. I think it's 90. Just hit it. Don't get frostbitten and just hit it. I don't have Sturdy, by the way. I did calc this so that you wouldn't die in 1 hit. I didn't realize it was that close to the calc. Anyway, I'm below 25% health. I believe we can do a Stealth Rock. Okay. I think we've got our setup finally. Crustle Canyon, you've done it. I think you've achieved what you need to achieve. I guess the one final thing that can go like slightly wrong for me now is a Frostbite and Orbeetle. But I'm not even sure that causes me issues now. I just need to force the AI into Chansey this time. As soon as Chansey comes into the field, I guess a crit could cause me to lose as well. If Chansey gets into the field and Psychic Terrain's up, I win. Perfect. I think we're good now. Because this thing's going to swap for whatever reason. Honestly, do I predict the swap? Because it's always done it. But you can bet your bottom dollar the time I don't do it, it won't do it. So let's just Shadow Ball. Alright, he does swap. I feel like the AI can just predict that I'm going to use me first, which I did kind of consider was going to be a potential result, but I kind of thought it was a funny play. I still think it is a funny play. Alright, we're going to Genesect, and as long as they don't swap on this turn, we've cracked it. Excellent, we've cracked it. I've achieved the impossible dream of getting +1 attack, then shift game to +2 attack. If they swap now, it doesn't matter. They're going to Seismic Toss me. So I believe if the calcs are alright now, Shadow Claw should kill everything in 1 hit. And I'm faster because of the +2 speed boost and everything. I think Shadow Claw's 100%... Wait, Shadow Claw 100% accurate? Hang on a sec. That could be the out. Shadow. It's 100% accurate. I think the battle's over. I think we've won. Unless I can't count. You're dead. I think, as the count we did before, that as long as you get your 2 trains, you also die here. Kyurem I'm going to use to give him the suck. Now, the only thing I've not been checking is, I don't know how many turns of Psychic Terrain are left. I guess if they can get Arceus out without the Psychic Terrain up, it can win, but I think even then, with just the bulk of the Pokemon I've got left, I still win this. Okay, they've beansed it. Oh, assume Psychic Terrain's still up. Yeah, okay. They found their lost condition. This should kill. And you know, it's nice to see Genesect do something. Yeah, if they waited one more turn, it's going to be interesting. Porygon Z, we've not seen it yet, actually, but it does do disgusting damage. Unfortunately, it's very fragile. So this will be its ass. And then finally is Beedrill, which is slower than me. It's one of the most fragile Pokemon in the game. Well, it's not, but it's pretty fragile for a 4th type of tier Pokemon. Depends on how you class Mega Evolutions. It takes super effective damage from Leech Fang. And there's nothing you can do. You can protect, but just delaying the inevitable. And Leech Fang also can't miss. Yeah, protects. But like, you're not doing anything. No other effects going on. Don't go for the double protect. Hey, 4th time's the charm. Turns out when you mess up your setup moves or get crit or get frostbitten, it's actually kind of easy when you set it up this way. And as I promised, I used, I think, 3 Pokemon, right? I get Normalium Z, which I may or may not use, but I'll try and use it now that I've put you through all this. Yeah, shut up about Z moves and inverse battles. I never ever want to see you ever again. I never ever want to do another inverse battle again. Anyway, that's going to be it for just a portion of the video. I should be back wearing different clothes, maybe with my spotlight fixed, but who knows if it'll be fixed above me. And we will be probably fighting the developers then. I will actually also say while I'm here, I don't know if I'm going to do all the Battleground battles. I'm actually kind of intrigued by them. I didn't really plan it in my original like bookends, but this is kind of like the Pokemon that I enjoy in Pokemon Unbound. They're not just battles where they've boosted the stats, like, you know, giving them +2 stats before the battle starts to make them disgustingly strong. It's actually, you know, like, legitimate teams. They do include mythical Pokemon, but legitimate teams that can be, like, solved to some degree. Anyway, I do maybe want to kill this guy at some point, because I am obviously the best bug trainer in the region. He is a dirty, dirty swindle, because he doesn't use bug-type Pokemon, so maybe I'll get my own back on him at some point, but that won't be now. When I come back, hopefully I'll be fighting the developers, so see you in a moment. YouTube, I'm back. You should have seen me fighting Mel before this. I'm sorry, Twitch has not been able to see this, so, you know, that was some exclusive YouTube content. And also going to let you know now, it's been about a week, maybe actually longer now, I think. No, it's been 2 weeks, I think, since I recorded that battle. Part of it was because the battles I want to actually do, which is, you know, the developer battles, there's 4 of them, 5 developers, but 4 battles, are really hard to prepare for. They have some strong Pokemon. Well, actually, 2 of them have some strong Pokemon. The other ones are like, eh. So yeah, I've been struggling to deal with that. Also, I had like some really bad like tooth issues, and honestly, the last thing I could think about doing was dealing with some of these Pokemon with a really bad toothache. So like, I was just like crashed out the entirety of the last weekend, which then meant I had like a backlog of other things to do. So, you know, the long story short is I just didn't have time to work on this. Also, I just was mentioning to Twitch right now, I've not fully solved this. We might lose today, because I said I was going to try and knock this out all before part 40. That was the grand plan. This is part 39. I think regardless if I do beat all the developers or I don't beat all the developers, I will just say, you know, this was a developer beating episode. I won't come back and do the other ones later. I'm actually toying with extending my one more episode to 41, which is a really awkward number. I kind of want to do the Battleground things, which I didn't actually plan to do next time, but I don't know. I'll see how I feel for the last episode. I don't quite fully put into stone what I'm going to do for the last episode. But there's a chance. Maybe I'll do the Battleground battles, because they actually look kind of fun. So, we'll see. Anyway, back to the basics. We're going to do developer battles today. You have to do them in Dahara City. It's all these battles in here. We got a teaser for them last time, and we got absolutely destroyed by Skelly, I think it was, the actual like head of the game, who's in the top right corner. So basically, we have to beat all these guys on the right-hand side, and we complete a quest for doing that. If we beat them all in a day, again, I don't really care about the quest right now. I don't even know what the reward is. It just doesn't matter. It was just like, it looked like some fun battles. Anyway, we have to beat this guy. This will be a double battle. This will be a single battle. And Skelly's going to be really awkward because Skelly's battle is a battle where it can either be a single or a double battle. And also he has a choice of 7. Actually, it's a choice of 7 Pokemon, but I think most of them have got 2 modes. It works out like 14 choices, basically. And he can bring anything. It's just random. So it's like super hard to prepare for it. That's like the gimmick of this battle. I think as well, I can't remember. Hang on, let me check my notes. What's your name? Gulch. Gulch is a similar deal, but his is always a single battle. But he's got 6 Pokemon, but they all have 2 modes each, which again is kind of awkward to prepare for. The double guys that I'm gonna have to fight at some point, Lixdel and Thanasis. Again, it's a double battle. They both have 6 Pokemon. They're only going to pick 3 from them. They've both got 2 modes of each of those 6 Pokemon. So again, a lot of variety. And then finally, the guy who was over here who we're going to fight first, Crimian, only has 6 Pokemon. So it's very easy to prepare for this one. So I spent most of my time dealing with like these 2 Danguses on the right hand side. I say Danguses, but you've made a good ROM hack. I approve of everyone here. But these 2 guys have got like some serious like firepower. These 2 have got some sort of serious firepower. And I think this one is like a bit of a joke. No offense, but I do appreciate they tried to build a team in a unique way compared to the other ones. Anyway, normally I pull up, the team thing and you go like, oh, this is what we're going to be doing. And that's going to be no different, but I'm going to pull it up from my Excel document. So apologies, there's going to be like notes and scribblings everywhere, but since there's going to be like 5 different things you have to look at, rather than me pulling them, in and out via different pictures, I thought, you know what, just leave them in the Excel spreadsheet, which is how I normally deal with them, and I'll just like scroll around the page. Anyway, we're gonna fight Criminian. I think it's Criminin. I don't know, whatever. We'll fight this guy first. So this is gonna be a single battle, and the whole point of his team is stall. Toxapex sets up Toxic Spikes, has knockoff to knock any of my items off. Haze, if I try to set up in front of it, he will just remove all the status effects. And if I try and set up, like, any entry hazards of my own, especially if it's like Toxic Spikes, it can swap Toxapex in to deal with the spikes. Pretty annoying Pokemon. Has leftovers. It's also quite bulky, the Toxapex. So yeah, pretty annoying Pokemon to deal with. Then they've got Blissey. Blissey's got T-Wave. Heal Bell as well to remove any status effects off these guys if I try and stall them out. Soft Boil to heal itself. It's also got leftovers. Like, most of the Pokemon here have, like, some sort of self-heal ability or self-heal item. And it does its damage via Seismic Toss. Seismic Toss does 100 damage set. Actually, does the damage equal to the level of the Pokemon, it will be level 100, so it'll do 100 damage regardless of what I do. I can't really deny the 100 damage, so this thing's pretty annoying. Unlike the Chansey that we fought, sorry Twitch, you didn't see this, but I fought last time, it's actually not quite as tanky, Blissey versus Eviolite Chansey, so we can probably chunk it down a little bit. Aegislash, just really annoying to stall things out. Toxic Stem then can swap between King Shield mode where it becomes invulnerable, and like an offensive mode where it can actually output a decent amount of damage. Its typing Steel Ghost is pretty good defensively, fairly annoying to deal with, and I can't Toxic it itself because it's a Steel type. Avalugg is here to clear any of my entry hazards, like it can Rapid Spin. Also, if I try and set up in front of it, it can Roar me away. Rocky Helmet's annoying because it's quite bulky on the physical side of things, so if I try and hit it with physical moves, I'm going to take more damage than, I'm doing to it. And then Avalanche, I can't remember what Avalanche is now. It's like, is this, if you hit it second, or if it goes second, it does more damage or something? It's something along those lines, but it's a stab ice move. I'm going to skip over Turtonator for a second and go to Ordino. Ordino is here really to heal everyone back up again. I think the whole point of Ordino, and this is Mega Ordino by the way, is it's got the ability Triage, which doesn't really matter too much, but any healing ability gets priority. And I think what this thing's meant to do is cast Wish and then swap out and swap into something else that's taking damage, and then the Wish will go off and then Wish will heal that Pokemon back up by 50%, I think it is for Wish. Can output a bit of damage in the form of Dazzling Gleam. Heal Bell again clears all statuses from all the Pokemon in their party, so if I try to stall them out, it's pretty annoying. And it has Protect just to stall as well, so if I have Toxic on me, it can just stall my Toxic with Protect. The only Pokemon here that really offers any offensive threat is Turtonator, amusingly. It has weak armor, so if I hit it with a move that it's... I always forget what exactly weak armor does. Basically, if I hit it with a move that it's weak to, and I think it has to be a physical move, right? It gets like a speed boost or something like that. I can't even remember what weak armor does, but basically it loads its stats and gains its stats is like the whole gimmick of this Pokemon. It's going to Shell Smash itself, which causes it to lose some stats on the defensive side of things. The White Herb will negate the losses, so it's going to Shell Smash. Maybe tries to get some sort of weak armor like boost off. I know he's going to just try and hit me with like Dracometer and Fire Blast. That is going to be the gimmick of that Pokemon. So then it's the team, and I'm planning to beat this team. Now, it's actually kind of nice because I think this team is actually pretty weak, honestly, in the whole grand scheme of things. which means I can try and do something I've not been able to do the entire playthrough so far. So people may remember way back at the beginning of the game, I got a shiny Pokemon. I actually got 2 shiny Pokemon, so it's the same Pokemon. I got a shiny, well, it was Spinarak at the time, but it was Ariados, that evolution line. And the entirety of the game, I've been looking for a way to use this Pokemon. And I've not thought of one, because Ariados is completely garbage, as I've been, like, determining. It's really slow, it's pretty frail. The typing is pretty awkward on this thing as well. Just basically, it's not got a lot going for it. But one of the things it does have going for it is it's merciless, which means if any Pokemon is poisoned and you hit it with a move, it will be a guaranteed critical hit. So it's basically like, you know, its stats aren't that impressive, but if you can get guaranteed crits, then, you know, your damage becomes a bit more impressive, effectively. So I was like, okay, at some point I'm going to set up some sort of team with Toxic Spikes, and Ariados is going to, like, you know, smash. Problems, Ariados is extremely slow. So I kind of thought, like, it wasn't just I had set up Toxic Spikes, it's that I'd had to set up Trick Room as well, so that the slow Pokemon could go first, which means that Ariados could then actually carry. But was it really worth jumping through all these suits for Ariados versus Buzzwole, for example? No, not really. However, this battle is really weird. I didn't really mention it before when I was, like, going through their Pokemon. All their Pokemon are extremely slow, like, astonishingly slow. So slow, in fact, that Ariados is actually, at least, it's actually not quite this case, but I could have made Ariados the fastest Pokemon in this battle. So that's kind of what I've done. I've got it set up as, like, this physical, like, smashing, attacking Pokemon. It looks so stupid because its speed stat base is 40 with 252 EVs in speed, but I promise you, it's faster than everything with the exception of Turtonator, but I'm going to try and solve that problem by another means. So, this is what Ariados is here for. Ariados is going to be the grand plan. He's going to be the carry. I'm going to make this shiny Ariados do something before the series ends. It's holding Life Orb as well, so this is going to be my big sweeper. Has Merciless, so instead it will critically hit poison foes. For its moveset, I've given it Poison Jab, Mega Horn, and Throat Chop. Throat Chop is actually quite useful because there are a few moves that the opposing Pokemon are going to use, which are sound-based moves. For example, Roar. And spoilers, I'm going to try and get some stats put onto this guy. And it would be really annoying if he got roared out, but I can deny it with Throat Chop. Also, I think Heal Bell's a sound-based move, so I can actually deny a few things with the old chop to the throat. So yeah, that's Mega Horn is honestly here. I don't know. I don't even know what I was thinking to put Mega Horn here. I don't think I'm ever going to push that button, but here's Mega Horn. Anyway, so let's talk about the rest of the strategy. So the other part of the strategy is I'm going to lead with Excelgor with Keyberry. Keyberry is whenever you get hit by a physical move, you increase your defense, which is important because this thing is going to go into Toxapex, and Toxapex knows knockoff, which would be somewhat annoying to like trigger on Burden, which is what I'm trying to do. However, the Keyberry will go off as the attack goes in, I believe is the way this works. So they will get the boost on knocking off an item, but I will get the defensive boost as I'm hit with it. So it basically makes this thing pretty tanky. I've also like raised its defenses to like an extremely high level, I believe. There we go. So yeah, I've maxed out its defense, just try and tank a few hits. You don't normally see this thing as, you know, like a defensive juggernaut, but in my hands, I think it can be a bit of a useful juggernaut. Anyway, the other things I've got planned for this Pokemon is basically set up my own Toxic Spikes, because I need to set up my Toxic Spikes so that I can poison their Pokemon, so that I can Merciless them. One nice thing about this guy is if Toxapex tries to do any like shenanigans, like, you know, recover shenanigans, if it tries to do anything with Toxic Spikes, I can Encore it, and basically just mean it repeats that move over and over again. Which, in the case of Toxic Spikes, doesn't really matter. I've got answers to them doing Toxic Spikes, so I don't care about it. Once I've got my Toxic Spikes up, we Final Gambit, and this thing has more health than Toxapex, and it will die. Regardless of its defensive stat, it will just die, because Final Gambit deals damage equal to your health to their Pokemon, and I have more health, so it will die. You might be asking why Focus Blast is here. Might as well have a move, I guess, just in case something bizarre happens, but I'm probably not pushing that button ever either. Then for other Pokemon, I think the next one I need to talk about is Reef, actually. So Reef has been drastically changed from what it normally is. It's holding Black Sludge, which will give me a leftovers-like effect, because I'm a Poison-type Pokemon. This thing is set up for a really high defensive stat, I believe I've set it up with. Also, I think it's got reasonable special defense as well. Okay, it's actually more special bulky than physical bulky. I think, yeah, because its defense is naturally quite high, but it's meant to be a bulkier version. I'm actually using it as a support rather than an offensive Pokemon for a change of pace. This thing has no offensive moves, by the way. The whole point of this Pokemon is if I can get a Swords Dance off and bat and pass the Swords Dance to to watch him, I call it the little bug friend, my little spider friend. He can kill everything, basically. With one exception, he can't get through Avalugg. But I have other tools to try and get through Avalugg. So yeah, that's the whole point. Baton pass, and then, you know, pass over the sword stance double attack boost, and that will work nicely. This thing can, like, stall the game out as well, because if it gets in front of a special attacker, and there's a few special attackers, it can use Confide. Confide is an ability that just lowers the opponent's special attack, and the ideal is that, you know, I can potentially stall them out by just lowering the special attack so much that they can't really do anything to me, versus by, like, passive healing. I've also got Protect to, like, you know, keep triggering the Black Sludge. Basically, I'm going to try and outstall the staller, is the grand plan. The other genius thing about this, by the way, is this thing still has speed boost, so if it gets any speed boosts, when I eventually baton pass it, I will pass over the speed stats as well, so honestly, the Ariados, I probably could have given it no speed and just been happy with it, but I've still kept its speed up in case I don't get this mode off. So yeah, it'll be really, really quick with the baton pass with the speed stat. Once it gets one speed stat, Ariados is actually quicker than everything. So yeah, that's pretty good. No, we're not going to the final thing yet. Other Pokemon here. Oh, by the way, one other thing about this, and actually the Venomoth as well, this is how I'm going to deal with their Toxic Spikes. I have two Poison Pokemon which can just slurp up the Toxic Spikes, so we can bring into Scolipede to, like, remove the spikes. I can also go into Venomoth, which actually is another Pokemon I've not used that much. And this Venomoth, I think normally Venomoth is meant to be, like, a bit more of an offensive Pokemon, but I've set it up as a defensive Pokemon, specifically against Avalugg, because Avalugg and Turtonator, I guess. More Turtonator, because Turtonator's going to try and do this thing where it shell smashes itself, and, you know, the white herb is going to remove the debuff, and then it's going to hit me really hard. When it hits Venomoth, it's going to get the red card, which is going to send it back into the party. Hopefully we'll trigger another, you know, Toxic Spikes on my side of the thing. And more importantly, they basically waste their one setup turn, and this thing has got a one-turn use setup turn, because this shell smash white herb thing won't work once they've done it more than once. Venomoth is here just to suck up that play. The other thing it's got Tinted Lens, which in case I attack with it will actually do a bit more damage. Non-effective moves become effective, which is, like, fine. This thing's got Whirlwind as well, just in case I have to do it twice, which I don't think will ever happen, but, you know, I can potentially Whirlwind out a Pokemon that tries to set up. I've got Roost again to stall out any Toxics I get on their Pokemon, and also you can reset up Toxic Spikes, because again, I want to get these Toxic Spikes up, but they can remove them by 2 or 3 different ways, actually. So yeah, other Toxic Spikes set us up as fairly nice. And then Bug Buzz is also quite nice for lowering their special defense. So, yeah, interesting use of Venomoth. And finally, the two Pokemon here, which maybe, you know, it's going to do all the heavy lifting when this mode doesn't work. I've got Sizzle here. I've actually changed my Sizzle very slightly. It's basically the same one that you've always seen with the Choice Band, but I've actually removed all of its speed. EVs? I've got rid of all its speed EVs. I put them all into health, and it's got a bit of defense now. I came to the conclusion the additional speed EVs just weren't that important, so I was like, alright, we'll get rid of it. For the most part, I just pushed Bullet Punch, right? So, that's what I'm planning to do. I've also changed its moveset slightly. It doesn't have close combat anymore, it's got knockoff. Just because I sort of came to the conclusion, like, when would I ever push close combat? I guess it was against normal type Pokemon, but even then, for the most part, I think Bullet Punch is going to do some decent damage. And if I'm going to go into a normal type Pokemon, I doubt many of them are going to be hitting me for super effective damage. Was my theory. I guess Pyro, but whatever. As long as we're not dealing with Pyro, we're fine. Normal fine. You know, we don't see normal fines that often. I kind of figured that maybe the knockoff would be a bit more useful. Just get rid of, like, a really pesky item on something like an Assault Vest. It is Choice Banded, so, you know, it's not great to do this, but I was never pushing Choice Band sorry, I wasn't pushing the close combat anyway, so I thought, might as well have, like, a bit of techers on here. And then finally, Volcarona is here. Volcarona is pretty good into the Aegis Slash as well, just as, like, you know, a side note. Protect, Hyper Beam, Quiver Dance, Fiery Dance. I can't remember why I've got do I have it in my notes why I've got Hyper Beam on this thing? There's a very specific reason why I put Hyper Beam on, but I don't know if I've noted it down. I've not noted it down. I think it must be for Turtonator. Like, I guess there was no other moves this learnt that could kill it. And I assume some sort of, like, Quiver Dance, Hyper Beam kills it. I guess that was my logic. It is also holding, I think, a Life Orb as well. Has Flame Body, set up very quickly, speedily or quickly, or what are you going to call it. It's basically set as a sweeper, so that's going to be the grand plan here. I think this should be fine as battles go. Famous last words. Let me create a save state so I can load back into it, but hopefully this is one of the ones I think will be fine. And now nicely as well, I've not really shown it, but I've got a box full of, like, all the Pokemon I'm going to be using today. And I've basically set everything up so I can just, like, plug and play. With one exception, I have to do some EV training on Genesect at some point. Because I have 2 different sets for 2 different battles. But it's not that tedious, don't worry about it. Anyway, I've done 1 test of this battle, which I won, by the way, and they instantly swapped Toxapex out, was their original first play. Either way, it doesn't matter, I'm Toxic Spiking. Alright, they're going to swap. They'll probably go into Aegislash. Okay, they're going into Aegislash. Which gives me a few different options. My prediction here is that they are going to try and do Toxic. So what I can do is, I can go into either Scizor, my Steel-type Pokemon, which is the other reason why I grabbed Knockoff, by the way, was for this guy. Because he's a ghost. Or I could go straight into Scolipede and just, like, troll this thing, effectively. Let me go to Scizor. By the way, when I did the testing, this isn't what I did, so... I've already diverged from the grand plan. But I think they're going to swap, but I don't think it matters. Oh, they didn't. Okay. Either way, this is, like, semi-irrelevant. Yeah, okay. See you later. This should be fine. Famous last words. Defense goes down, speed goes up, right? Yeah, okay. So it's any physical move is weak armor, right? It's not a super effective move. I think I get weak armor confused with weakness policy sometimes. Anyway, the whole point of this now is to use Venomoth to deal with it. So let's go to Venomoth now. Alright. Didn't expect Fire Blast just raw. But it doesn't matter, we survive it because I've built this thing to be really, really bulky. Red card. See you later, Turtonator. Takes me to Blissey. Now, Blissey has got Heal Bell. So, it could just remove all the poison from all the Pokemon. I kind of don't care. If we're going to be honest with you, I don't really care. I'm actually going to assume it does do Heal Bell here. Oh my god, it swapped again. Okay, so it's going to get rid of its spikes this way. That's fine. I have no issues with this. I got a free Roost off. Now, nothing's happened so far, but I promise you, I think we're doing well. Now I have to go back into Dingle again, because if this thing's Toxic Spikes, I can Encore it. Perfect, Toxic Spikes me, I don't care. We Encore. I did not expect the swap, I'll level with you. The AI is playing so smart right now. But again, I think we just do the same thing that we did before. We go back to Scizor. Now, am I getting looped? I might be getting looped slightly. It is changing the metrics, like Turtonator's dying, and actually Turtonator's one of my slightly problem Pokemon. The actual bigger problem, to be fair, is... Wow. Not Turtonator, it's the other one. Avalugg. Because Avalugg has got Sturdy, so I can't one-shot it. It's like one of the reasons why, like, this strat doesn't quite all come together. Alright, maybe let's change the metrics a bit here. Fire Blast is almost certainly going to come in. By the way, just Raw Dogging Fire Blast. It's very cool. We could go to Firestorm instead, although I'll pick up the Toxic Spikes. So actually, I should go to Venomoth again. If Venomoth dies, so be it. It's kind of done its job already. It hasn't, but we'll just say it has. Okay, you know what? That's what you get for spamming 75 accurate moves. You scumbag. Yeah. Nice try. I don't know if it killed from there, by the way. Aegislash is back. I can use this opportunity to put Toxic Spikes back up again. I know this still got... What's his name here? They still got Toxapex here. Until I deal with the Toxapex, like, you know, we're just playing this weird game. That might be my ass. No. Okay, that special defense drop is pretty annoying. Time to swap. Shadow Ball is coming back in again. It's almost certainly Shadow Ball. I think it's time for Firestorm. Wow, he went into King's mode. Nice try, buddy. So I have two options here. I can just go for an attack immediately, or I can Quiver Dance. The Quiver Dance would be slightly awkward here. But, equally, I think they would have a bad time if I get off two Quiver Dances. Because I assume what they're going to do this turn is Toxic me. I was going to say, it's Toxic or Swap. Blissy's back. Blissy's now got a Toxic on it. And by Toxic, I mean Poison. Okay, you're losing your mind right now. Like, holy shit, I need to get rid of Toxic Spikes. Toxapex, it's your turn. I think we just have to send a Hyper Beam this guy's way now. My only slight concern is Aegislash is still alive, so if I send a Hyper Beam out there, we might have a bad time, basically. There is a safer line where I can just protect and see what it does. Let me see what you do. Oh, of course, I set up in front of it. Alright, well done. That's my bad. Alright, now that's happened, see you later. I'm out of there. I actually completely forgot this thing had haze. Uh-oh, you Toxic Spiked in front of Excelgor. You fool. Come on! Just accept the encore. Alright, Aegislash is back again. Is Venom... Sorry, I just want to check something. Venomouse faster here? 216. I think this Aegislash is, like, really slow. It's slower than my Venomoth. Okay. So I think I should go to Venomoth then. Because I think what it's going to do... Maybe I'm wrong. I think it'll try to Toxic again. Which obviously can't do to a Poison type. Yeah. And then I can just roost in front of this thing. If it swaps, fantastic. I think it's going to be, like, King Shielding, to be honest with you. Yeah, I know your game now. I see how you're working, buddy. Oh, wait, he attacked me. It's fine. Oh my god, I got the special defense drop again. Really? You swine. I promise you, the positioning is working. It's fine. See? Shield mode again. If you go back to Toxapex, I'm attacking you. Okay, it's Blissey. You know what? This breaks the cycle. Hang on a sec. Oh, I didn't get Toxic Spikes with the cycle. Try to check a calc. I'm so scared to push the Hyper Beam button. Blissey Volcarona. If I hit this thing, and I've got a life orb, I think I'm max. I think I'm modest. And I'm +1 on the special attack. So Oh, well, I've got Overheat on here. Overheat will not kill, so Fiery Dance by proxy will not kill. Will Hyper Beam kill from here? Hyper Beam will not kill from here. It's actually not even close. That's fair enough. It is, like, especially really bulky, right? So I think T-Wave is incoming, which I kind of don't want to deal with, but... How high do I have to get before I one-shot this thing? Really high. Like, really, really high. +5, I think. +5 is the chance where I can kill, but it's not guaranteed. Oh... This is really annoying. I don't know how I got into this spot, basically. I guess I can just go... Whatever. I guess we can just attack. I don't necessarily need this to kill the Aegis Slash, although there were thoughts of this killing the Aegis Slash. The alternative is I use Sizzle. You know what? Let's go to Sizzle. It's probably going to get T-Waved here. Yeah. It's fine. We'll just break through paralysis. I'm going to knock it off. Please, for the love of... Oh, that's holy. Oh, Avalug's in. This could be fine, actually. That break's sturdy and the rocky helmet has fallen off. Why did you go into this? Oh, I knew I knocked off because I could have bullet punched it. There's no entry hazard, so this thing is doing Avalanche. Wait, I just want to check again. Is Avalanche the one that fails if it doesn't get attacked? Avalanche. Pokemon. And attack the moves double damage if the user took damage first. So it still goes off, right? Yes. Okay, that's fine. Shoot to the no. So I guess I go into Firestorm. I'm not super physical bulky. In fact, I'm very not physically bulky, but I resist it. Rapid Spin, interesting. Okay, you do gotta speed up with it as well. I don't think that means you're faster than Volcarona, but I could be wrong. You're swapping, I assume, Toxapex? Blissey, so he tanks the hit. Blissey, I like, try my patience. I assume T-Wave is incoming again, so I'll go into Sizzle so it can't be T-Waved. I was going to say, eventually it has to stay in. Like, maybe it doesn't have to stay in. Oh my god. If you swap now, the game predicted that I was going to be paralyzed that turn, I'm going to be a bit upset. Right, there goes the leftovers. Seismic Toss is incoming. Let me get the Toxic Spikes up again. This will be Venomoth's ass. Well, I say that, hang on a minute. Roost is half your health, right? So I'm going to Roost more than the Seismic Toss gives me. Sorry, the Seismic Toss deals to me. So actually I can stall out some PP here if I want to. Which is not the most entertaining way to play the game, but, you know. Also, I know it won't kill me next turn, so I can actually get Toxic Spikes up this turn. Again, I'm sorry, but I wanted Arianos to do something. I know it's not appeared in the battle yet, but it'll appear eventually. Don't worry about it. Now I need to be very careful, because I might Paraflinch. Also, it goes first. And again, this is doing something. I'm PP stalling. I don't know how many Seismic Tosses you have, but you haven't got infinite Seismic Tosses. Okay. That's annoying. 30% chance, by the way. Alright, that's your ass. I think I'll just accept it. Alright, Lake of Rot's down, but spikes are back up again. And we still have one of our other spike setters. I can't let this guy die, because if I lose my toxic spike setters up, then Ariados does actually nothing. In fact, I think I've created a situation where I can't win anymore. Well, it's not quite true. I need to break through paralysis here. At 3 turns in a row, by the way, because he's going to soft-boiled now. Oh, whale. Seismic toss. I think I would have killed from there. Alright, well, you know. Pain, I guess. Pain and suffering. How much does this do? Please burn. It's fucking Blissey and Chansey every single time. Burn and crit. I've earned it. This is paid. Oh, we got the burn. Hang on a minute. It flame body triggered. I was about to crash out, but hang on a minute. We might be back. I have to go to Scolipede next because I need to set up my play. I think I'm actually fucked there. But I might be wrong. Have a look. I didn't really want you two to be, like, next to one another, but I can work this, maybe. Yeah, there go my entry hazards, but if I get enough swords dances off, I can kill it that way instead. We don't need to use Merciless, I suppose. Stall out for healing. If raw. Scumbag. He used raw. Why? It's like the AI is like trained to swap out an encore. It's actually crazy what the AIs do in this game. Alright, fuck you. Toxic me, I don't care anymore. I've actually had enough of this. Nice, nice toxic. Well done. Now get into King Shield mode, I know you want to. Give me a free turn of speed boosting. Alright, it's attacking me. But it's fine, I made this especially bulky. Holy shit, I took a lot of damage there. I should have swords then. Yeah, that was actually really stupid because the AI seems to be very predictable with Aegis Slash. So you're special. Interesting you used Gyro Ball that time. Did a lot of damage, to be fair. Okay, I've got it in the sequence I want now. I think I can just stall this thing out indefinitely now, or will it swap to Avalon? Does Ariados with +2 attack throat chop kill this? I have a horrible feeling I know the answer. Hang on a sec. AG slash throat. He says it does. Okay, hang on a second. While you're in shield mode. See you later. Not quite how we drew this up, but here we are. Look how shiny it is. The star of the show is here. Alright, maybe the calc's wrong. The calc's wrong. Still, how much damage can I take from this? How much is this gonna do? Well, that's Arianis, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic Pokemon. Yeah, I know, King Shield. Alright, you know what? Let's give that one a retry. I think I've beansed it. Alright, you dummy, I know what you're gonna do this time. Wait, I think I still do Toxic Spikes. Yeah, I think that's the mistake I made last time. One turn I didn't dingle Toxic Spikes, I just instantly swapped. And I actually need the Toxic Spikes up so I can kill the Blissey. You know what else I might do? I might just accept the Toxic here. Nah, that's a dumb idea. On second thoughts, that's really stupid. I think this is still fine. Like, I think my opening was okay. Because this does nothing. Then we knock off and we get a free knockoff. Fuck's sake. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm not doing this for the damage anyway. Now, obviously, I have to change something in the cycle, otherwise, you know, the same result will happen. I could try Scolipede as well, because I said I made it pretty bulky, but I'm not sure it takes a Fire Blast. Let me just check. If this takes a Fire Blast, we're actually fine. And if this fails, I'll just do what I did the time when I won, off camera. Scolipede. I think it's max special defense. Versus Turtonator. Fire Blast can kill. It's not guaranteed. Oh, wait, hang on a sec. Okay, it can't kill. It gets close, though. Also, I can't afford this thing to die, otherwise I lose, but... The alternative is Volcarona. Let's try Volcarona. The ideal is he misses a 75 accurate move, but... Nice. Because now, Turtonator's got two options. It can... No, it's got a few options. You know, I'm going to Quiver Dance, I think. I was going to say Draco Meter is one of them, but I don't think this will kill me. It might get close, though. Yeah. Perfect. Without the Shell Smash, it's not enough. Now I think I'm quicker than it. But we should be sensible here. Stall out the Toxica for another turn. Now I think Fiery Dance will kill from here. Although it is a quadruple resistance. Hang on a second. It actually might not kill from here. Oh, God's sake. Volcarona. With a Life Orb. versus Turtonator. Yeah, it's 18 to 20. Oh, wait, hang on. With a +1. 28 to 33, so about a third of its health. It should kill. Unless the calculator's lying to me, or I've put in the numbers wrong. Nice. Special attack boost? Special attack boost! So I assume what we're going to see now is Blissey. Toxapex. Hold on. It's going to haze me. I'm going to Hyper Beam it. I'm just going to fucking blast this thing. I'm gonna quickly check it out. Toxapex. I think Hyper Beam is the best thing I can do, because it resists my Fiery Dance, right? Hyper Beam, and it's +2. Hyper Beam will kill. And then Volcarona will die. Fine. Volcarona, you've done your job. As soon as that Toxapex is gone, my life gets so much easier. Ah, that's slightly awkward, I will say. But you know what? Oh, that flame body's actually huge. It's got sturdy, which is why I said it's slightly awkward. I would have liked to get some toxic on it, but the burn on that thing, which is a physical attacker as well, is kind of disgusting. Anyway, you're about to have the world's worst nightmare, because I'm going to deal with everyone that can deal with the spikes, basically. I think it's a one-shot. Okay, that wasn't even close. Oh yeah, this thing is actually insanely defensive. You've got Recover. I don't care. You will actually... I'm doing... Wait, am I doing the same to you? I don't know. I guess I am taking the Rocky Halbert damage, but I don't know. It's kind of like what the Sizzle's here for. I am doing slightly more damage to it. Also, a crit would just instantly end this battle. Hang on, this is not a good use of your HP. You better recover, by the way. If you swap your boost, now I'm going to be a little bit upsetty spaghetti. Okay, they've stayed with what they're doing. The slight problem with this now is that I want to set up the spikes, but it can just rapid spin them away. But if it's doing that, it's not recovering. Avalanche. Shouldn't do a lot because I didn't hit it. Oh yeah, see you later. Forgot about that. Honestly, set up full Toxic. Shouldn't kill me. Please don't drop my special again. Why? What's the chance of this? Hang on a second. I'm actually losing my mind. It's not guaranteed, right, Shadow Ball? I thought it's like 30%. Shadow Ball. It's 20%! It's hit every single time! And it's really annoying. Because it's all I've got. Anyway, we roost because he's going to stance change. Bug Buzz will do more than you think it's going to do, because again, I've got Tinted Lens. I might just take it. Fuck's sake. Why the drop? Why the drop? I could also Whirlwind and just, like, hope for the best. I'm still taking the damage, but... The other slight issue I've created now is, as good as the burn was on Avalugg, it does mean I can't get Merciless on it anymore. Which is a pretty big issue considering it's got an insanely high defensive stat. Anyway, you're going to change modes. There you go. I know you work now. I figured you out. Stupid Aegislash. Now I'm going to confide you. Because you're going to hit me. But you've only got... No, that's not true. You've got Gyro Ball. You're going to Gyro Ball me, aren't you? Nope, Shadow Balled me. Okay, that's not going to do a lot of damage. Again, we'll get it away with a Sword Stance here because he's going to change forms. Then we're going to Protect. He's Gyro Balling me now. Okay, here's the other issue. The other issue is that the other issue is I don't know if I want to take a Gyro Ball on... Actually, you're going to go into shield mode, right? That's where we are into arrangement. So I should Baton Pass this turn. Please kill. I think if Avalok comes out, we've actually got a small issue. Surely this kills. I'm +4. Holy shit. Yes, Arianos, he's doing it, finally. Ah, so I can't Merciless this thing. What I can do, though, I don't know what it's exactly going to do. I might have to do all this setting up again. I apologize if that ends up being the case. I can Throat Chop so he can't roar me. Because he might try and roar me to reduce my stats by, like, you know, swapping me out. So I'm going to Throat Chop it. Please don't Avalanche me. You're burnt as well, so you shouldn't be able to do a lot of damage to me. But I have Ariados. Okay, go rid of the hazards. Now, I could risk it all. How much does Mega Horn do? I'm just going to check before I fuck this up. It's not 100% accurate, obviously. Ariados. Mega Horn. Oh my god. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong Pokemon. Have a look. It's not going to get any better, by the way. Mega Horn. And I'm +4 attack. It's about 69 to 82% damage, according to my thing. Possibly more. Please don't miss your 85 accurate move. I beg of you. Although this doesn't really help me. Hang on a second. I might be being stupid. Well, moderately stupid. I think I need to set up the Toxic Spikes again at some point to win this. I've got it. I figured out how to break it. I need to Encore the Recover. That's the solution here. I'm stunned you went for Avalanche and not Recover there. We may have also found out the situation where I don't... Sorry, I pushed the Focus Blast button. This is only 50% accurate, by the way. Alright, well, this is, again, a touch annoying, but we can possibly deal with it. I'm assuming T-Wave. Oh, Heal Bell. Oh, Heal Bell! You're a genius, Blissey! You've removed the burn off Avalok. What a Chad player. Now I can Toxic it and Merciless it again. Alright, this is actually an insanely good moment. Now, I will say I'm about to get T-Waved. I'm 99% certain that's about to occur. And all this damage I took on you is now going to come back and bite me in the backside, I think. And you've got so much health. Wait, I should Encore you. Yes! I've done it! I've broken the spirits. You have to use Heal Bell every turn now. Well, you know. Well, no, every turn. As long as I don't dumb this, I may be wanting to give you a bit more PP as well. One Focus Blast hit. Huge. Okay. It's going to be the world's most tedious battle, but if we hit all these focus blasts... you never know. Is that the last turn of Encore? Yeah, we have to Encore it again. I can't believe I've somehow turned this battle into... Can I hit 5 focus blasts? It's flipping 5 coins and getting heads every single time, I believe. I think focus blast is 50. Is it 50 or 70? I don't remember. I mean, it's doing the job. Actually, we could Final Gambit, I think, from here. How much health does Blissey actually have? Blissey. It has 714 health, but that's below half. Actually, Final Gambit might not kill from here. I think I need to get another one at least. Okay, I missed one of them. Encore ends. I have to Encore. Retrospectively, I should have put Toxic on a Pokemon, I guess. It hit 4 of 5. I really can't be upset with that. Alright. I think... Did I miss the Encore? How have you used Soft Boiled? Did I not Encore? I've actually thrown. Alright, well... Hang on a sec. I should still Encore it. Soft Boiled is better than other results. As sad as that is, it is true. How do I kill you? I wish I had close combat here, funnily enough. Okay, let me knock off the fucking leftovers. Huge. The Encore is over, so T-Wave is incoming. Probably. Right. I can't believe I've somehow created this situation. This Blissey... Oh my god, it's swapped. There is a god. Unironically, I think I can win now they swapped. I think before they swapped, I was actually in, like, deep doo-doo. Or do you know, what do you have? Let me just quickly check, because I've actually not seen you for some time. You have Wish, Heal Bell, Protect, and Dazzling Gleam. Dazzling Gleam is not scary here. The Heal Bell is not that scary here. Right. It's time to do it again. Get into Scolipede. Don't care. Mega Ordino, not a real Pokemon. So he's gonna swap into something with the Wish. I assume this is Avalugg. Please don't be Avalugg. The Wish is gonna hit. It's gonna Rapid Spin. I believe you're Rapid Spinning here. If you Protect Rapid Spin, does it stop it? I assume it does. But what if it roars? Well, if I roar and Baton Pass, it's still a bad result, so I guess we'll Protect. Please don't roar. Please do Rapid Spin. Good. So I know what he's doing now, which is annoying, but I got a bit of healing from it and a bit of information. Retrospectively, maybe I didn't need Confide here. Maybe I should have put a damaging use of Scolipede could actually contribute to battles. But we can now Baton Pass. I'm going to have to say Blissey issue in a second. Get to Ariados. You're going to get hit by Rapid Spin. But that should be Avalon's ass. Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. I believe this is lethal with a crit. Huge. I am nearly dead. I am extremely nearly dead. Basically, my next attack will kill me. Blissey is back in the room. Okay, here's what I need to do now. Because there's no way for him to remove hazards anymore. I just need to set up Toxic Spikes. They can heal Belly, but I just need to set up Toxic Spikes. Please don't paralyze. Normally when they attack like this, it's because they've got a paralysis. Not like this. Okay, so we can get Toxic Spikes up again. Your axe is dead. I know you're gonna T-wave me. Please don't paraflinch. This game is actual cruelty. The flinches and paralysis have been so brutal, man. Right, fuck you. Fine, you're already poisoned anyway, but it didn't matter. I knew you were going to remove your status. That's okay. That's not a problem. Because all I need to do is set up a situation where... Did I flinch? Then I wasn't paying attention. I just need to set up a situation where as soon as the Pokemon comes in, when Ariados is on the field with a buff, it can hit the poison target. That's all I need to do. Have I flinched 3 turns in a row? Is that where we're at right now? Is this what's happening? Is this how we lose this battle? Sorry if I set this up 2 times, but I wasn't paying attention. I'll be honest, I wasn't looking. Okay, I didn't set up Toxic Spikes yet. Toxic Spikes is up. Now, the other slight issue I've got, I will concede this. Nah, I will concede this. Is that Ariados is dying in 1 hit. But I think I should set Ariados up for a kill. Sadly. And if this fails again... You know what? Hang on a minute. I've thought of the answer. I know what the answer is. The answer is fuck Ariados. I don't know what I was thinking when I tried to make Ariados the star of the show. That was always a fool's gambit. But I'll pass this on to... Scizor. Scizor will carry. It's +6 bullet punch. Nothing living this. You're dead. You're toxic. You're dead. Alright, just that simple. And the team, purely designed to make Ariados the actual star player, Scizor was the star of the show. Anyway, that's 1 battle down. It wasn't pretty. I actually don't know how I did this on the... Again, I've not tested all these off camera. I've tested 3 off camera 1 time. And I won 2 of them. Humble brag. But yeah, I really comfortably beat that off camera. I don't know what happened. I guess the AI just like bugged out or something and thought it was going to pick up a kill where it didn't kill. Okay, there's 2 different options here for the next battle. And actually, I think I'm going to go with the option which is kind of the funnier one. AKA. So, I did some testing, as I said, off camera. There was 1 battle I've actually not prepped for at all, because I actually just wanted to check that the guide I was following was actually correct. So I fought the double battle with the 2 trainers with just 6 random bugs, and I won. So I was like, well, this team can win, so, you know, I'll just bring this team back again. So I really don't have a lot of, like, info of these guys. I'll show you the sheets, but I don't have this, like, huge, like, you know, profile thing of, like, what they're doing. This is one of the guys. This is Lixdel. Has Clefable, which is, you know, it's fairly nice. It's actually set up to be offensive rather than, like, a supportive Pokemon, which is kind of interesting. Have to be careful with Magic Guard not sending any special moves, status moves into this thing. Nomalium Z Pinsir with Moxie is pretty spooky. The Nomalium Z is going to boost up its normal type moves. In which case it's Me First, which I don't really know what Me First does, but I'm kind of intrigued by it. I assume it's going to steal my move with, like, I don't know. I assume it's going to, like, reset its stats and steal my move. I have absolutely no idea what this is going to do. Or it's going to call, I guess it's going to call the Z move of the type of move I send into it. Is that what it does? I don't know. I should have checked. But anyway, Mox is pretty spooky because any attacks it picks up, it's going to get an attack. Sorry, any kills it picks up, it's going to get attack boost. Hypercutter, I think. What does Hypercut do again? Is it any slashing move does additional damage or something like that? I don't remember. Pinsir's a Pokemon I should know because, you know, it's one of the bugs, but it's not proven to be a very useful bug in my hands. Anyway, the other one's got Pinsirite. It's going to Mega Evolve. It turns into a bug flying type. It's very susceptible to a rock type move. And all of its normal type moves will get Aerolate and become flying type moves. Basically, that return will do disgusting damage. That's what I need to be really scared of. Amoonguss is here with Spore, the classic VGC Pokemon. Giga Drain, Sludge Bomb, Hidden Power, Fire, by the way. Spore is one of the movesets. The other one is Protect. One's got Black Sludge to recover every turn. The Occa Berry, I don't even remember what the Occa Berry does. Is it like reduce fire damage or something? It's holding a berry. Has Regenerated, so it's going to keep swapping in and out to, like, heal it. So that's going to be really annoying to deal with. Landorus, one of them's got Intimidate, which is, like, the most standard set, I think, for Landorus, and sets up, like, a long Sandstorm for whatever reason. I don't really get why, but it does do that. They have Stealth Rocks, which is going to be pretty annoying with my Bug Yolons. So hopefully we'll just one-shot this. That's the plan. Set something up and one-shot it. Other one's got Competitive, which I can't remember what Competitive does again now. It's like if you drop one of its stats, its special attack goes up, I think. Something along those lines. Maybe it's this physical attack. I don't remember at all what Competitive does. It's something that can raise its stats if a stat goes down, I believe. It must be physical, you're only using physical moves. That's my guess. They have Greninja here. Greninja, Water Dark, right? Has Protein, so it's going to change its type based on the last move it uses. Also, one's Life Orb, one's Choice Effect. So it's going to be a big hitting special attacker. Has Surf as well, which hits all slots, I think, which could be kind of interesting. I don't know what their plan is to, like, get around the Surf. I assume it's Among Us. And then they've got Tapu Fini, which has Misty Surge, which will set up Misty Terrain, so no setting up any status effects in this battle. It's not going to be very good. Has Defog. If I try and set up anything, I'm going to have a bad time. Nature's Madness just halves your health, I believe. And then it's set up as, like, a defensive Pokemon. That's Taunt as well if I try to, like, do any funny shenanigans. The other guy I'm fighting at the same time is Thanasis. Has 3 forms of Blastoise. Very interesting. I think they're all set up offensively rather than defensively. Okay, that's not true. The last Blastoise is set up as Blastoise Mega form. Rest, Iron Defense, Toxic Scald. So he can, like, stall a little bit. Arcanine with Intimidate, pretty annoying for any physical attackers. Got some fire moves. Has E-Speed. Have to be a bit careful of that. Zoroark, you know, maybe I'll figure out the illusion. Maybe I won't. But it's going to be a pretty hard special attacker. Can cause some sort of hilarious turns, depending on whether I can predict the illusion or not predict the illusion. But we just have to be aware that this could be here. Haxorus, big scary dragon. Delphox, big scary dog girl. Anything about her? No, just like really buggy, annoying. Just good attacks. And then Aurorus, which I think is like a very bulky Pokemon, like on the special side, right? Yeah, special size. Refrigerate, I can't even remember what that does anymore either. God, what does Refrigerate do? I'm so bad at this game. What was your thing again? It's like if you're hit by an ice move, you get health or something, is it? Is that what I'm thinking of? How do you spell this Pokemon? A raw... Ice. Oh, I'm trying to search for a bug. A bug called Aurorus. Alright. Normal moves come ice. It's Aerolate but for ice moves. Why have you got that? You don't have any normal moves. Whatever, okay. That's why I was kind of glitching my brain out. Anyway, that's the Pokemon I'm going to be dealing with. I'm just going to I don't know, just raw dog it, basically. I'm just going to assume my bugs are better than their Pokemon. So these are the Pokemon I brought to beat them. I can't remember the order was. Did I write that by order as well? I guess it should have been the order, because it's a double battle. I said, I put in my notes, I beat these danguses. No, again, no offense, I know I'm using the hard D here, but I led with Scissor and Amaldo. That's how serious I was taking this. So we'll lead with Scissor and Amaldo, like they did. This is the same Scissor from before, by the way. I've transferred it across, you may have noticed. So I won't go over Scissor again. You've seen the moveset of Scissor. Tar Pit has got Assault Vest, it's adamant. Basically, it's here to, and it's got Tough Claws. It's basically here to push the old Excel Rock button, my priority rock-based move, and hopefully that kills a bunch of things. Has knockoffs as well to remove some really annoying items from my opponents. Brick Break if I need to break screens at some point, which I can't remember if they had any screens. And then Cross Poison for a bit of, like, coverage. I have another version of Volcarona here. I think it's basically the same, actually, but the move pool is slightly different. I've got Giga Drain and Heat Wave, since it's going to be a double battle. Heat Wave hits both slots. But Quiver Dance, Protect again. Araquanid is here because, again, my general consensus of like looking at all these moves is a lot of them were Wide Guardo-based moves, so I wanted a Wide Guard user. Sticky Web quite nice to slow them down as well. I can't remember all their speeds, but some of them are pretty quick, so we'll probably try and get a Sticky Web Wide Guard off with Araquanid. Basically, I'll set Araquanid up next to Volcarona or against Pheromosa, and I think my Rabombe is a bit offensive, and just let them go to town is kind of the grand plan. Yeah, my Rabombe, actually, Rabombe won a regional very recently in VGC, which is really cool to see. Mine's not anything like that one, but I do have one in the future that is a bit like it. It's normally used as a support Pokemon because it's really, really quick, Rabombe. It gets Fake Tears, which is good to lower their special defense, and then, you know, you might pick up a surprise kill. This thing can also set up Tailwind and stuff like that. Anyway, my Choice Specs one obviously isn't doing that because it's going to get Choice Locked. It's here for big special attacking moves. Dazzling Gleam hits both slots. There are a couple of dragons in there that are otherwise going to be really annoying to deal with. I do have the option of Choice Spec Switcheroo as well, which is really funny, and Choice Lock them into whatever move they're giving. It's going to be hard to use it, but, you know, I've got that option. Also, I can somewhat use it supportive. I've got Pollen Puff on it, so I can Pollen Puff a side Pokemon. And finally, Energy Ball here, in case, you know, I need to get a bit of grass coverage. Finally, Pheromosa is not the unhinged version that you may have seen on the YouTube start video, where I had to set up as a special attacker with me first. Nope, we've got it set as a... Oh my god, your special attack was D+. I didn't change that. I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry. Anyway, we got it set up as a physical attack again. Basically, it's what it always is. I've actually got Coach. I got this thing in case I want to, like, boost one of my priority move users at some point if they're, like, sweeping. Beyond that, it's got its, like, 3, what I call classic moves. Close Combat, Triple Axle, U-Turn. I think the 4th move of Pheromosa is really hard to, like, decide on. Basically, I don't think Pheromosa's move pool is particularly good. I could have used Taunt as well. Could have used Taunt. I considered it. Am I okay? There you go. Alright, anyway, one battle down. But it's fine, remember, this is going to be a double battle, so if I can win this battle, I've beaten 2 of them. Let me create a save state as well. So I believe, again, let me just quickly, there you go. I believe it's these 2. I think this might be the funnest battle, just because there's so many options, I couldn't realistically prepare for it, so I've just brought quote-unquote a good team. Also, if this doesn't really work, I've actually made a better double teams for potential Skelly battles, and maybe I'll, like, take some of that team apart and put it into this battle. As I said, I didn't really think about this team at all, other than, like, you know, oh, it'd be nice to have Wide Guard, it'd be nice to have Priority. Immediately, I'm thrilled. I see a Fairy. Amaldo is less thrilled, though. Okay, Misty Train comes up. Let me pull up my guide as well, sorry. Oh, and also I'm so stupid. I'm sorry, hang on a second. Before people get really annoyed at me for having this wrong. 1 second. So Scissor's here. Amaldo is here. Pheromosa is here. Oh my god, Pheromosa is so small and skinny. It's the last time you'll ever see Arianos on this playthrough. Goodbye. Who else is here? Oh, Rabombe's here. And Venomoth is not here because Araquanid is here. And Volcarona is here, right? As well. Not losing my mind. I had a Volcarona. Okay, so there's 3 options of the Blastoise here. It's either going to Mega Evolve, which gives me 2 options, or it's going to try and Rain Dance because of Damp Rock, I guess. Tapu Fini, Misty Terrain, but I think both of them have Misty Terrain. Misty Surge, sorry. They're very similar movesets. I think we just instantly lock into a Bullet Punch into this slot. Oh, I feel like you're Water typing as well. That actually might be pretty annoying here. You know what? Change of plans. I'm going to lock into a Cross Poison here. I'll try and take Tapu Fini down in 1 turn. Okay, I didn't expect that. So I think this must be the Rain Dance Blastoise, because my notes don't say it can Dynamax. Also, am I allowed to Dynamax? I didn't know that. Well, this is unfortunate. I'm going to get hit by Cannonade. Also, I think Tarpit isn't leaving this turn now. Oh my god, they threw. Max Guard? Are you crazy? I might still be fucked here, to be fair, because this might have, like, Muddy Water. Yeah, it's got Muddy Water. I don't think I'm allowed to live in this. I should have swapped. Oh, Assault Vest. No accuracy drop. Yes! Kill. Okay, I didn't kill, but... Oh, you both have leftovers. I didn't really look at the numbers here. I'm going to make an assumption that Bullet Punch kills here. I might be wrong. I hope I'm not wrong, but I can't leave you here. This was such a stupid play from me. Let's go into Rainforest. Please kill. Huge. I completely threw the opening turn. I got so lucky with Max Guarded. So Cannonade is going to do... Is it like... It's so broken, this move. It's like a 6 of your damage right per turn. And it's a both Pokemon, right? Yeah. Okay, Amoonguss is here. We don't know which version of the Amoonguss it is, but it's going to be annoying either way. Probably not a great time to Bullet Punch. Well, I say that. Oh, I can Dynamax. Okay. Now, I don't really have any counterplay to Spore, you may have noticed. I was sort of hoping they wouldn't bring it. That was my counterplay. I think we stay in here. Kind of by force. I don't love leaving this Blastoise up. And I'm just toying with whether or not I Sticky Web here. I've got some really quick Pokemon in the bag, so I kind of don't feel like I desperately need to do it. The alternate line is I just Leech Fang here. Get some damage off. With a Cannonade. So how do you take a Cannonade? Not well. Okay, here come the issues. Because you two are water weak, so I can't really come into both of you right now. Giggity. My best answer, I think, is Glenn for Blastoise. But Rabombe is going to explode if it takes a hit. But isn't that the last turn of Dynamax? You've Dynamaxed 3 turns. Surely you're meant to be out of Dynamax mode now, no? I could also use Pheromosa. Pheromosa, I think it's got a Focus Sash on. If it gets Cannonaded, though, it's dead. I'll use Pheromosa. I just try and kill the Amoonguss. I've got an Ice move on it. Okay, he's out Dynamax. So, hang on a minute. I know which one you are now. Your Hydro Pump or a Sphere substitute Rain Dance. I think I just leave you on the field now. I think you're less scary than the Amoongus. I really can't deal with the Spore plays. Wide Guard's not going to be useful right now. Yeah, I think I'll try and take the health. Okay, Amoongus has gone out to the Regenerator. We're doubling into this slot. It's Pinsir. Sadly, it's not Mega Evolved. It is shiny, though. That's kind of fucking swag. Oh, we predicted the Protect, which I didn't know you had. Wait. None of my notes say you have Protect. You're lying. The notes are a lie. You're meant to have Substitute, not Protect. Okay, you know what? That's actually pretty good. That's not good. So that's the Sash broken. Pinsir is dead, effectively. Wait, are you dead? Are you faster than me? Hang on a minute. What are you holding? There's no way. You have 339. You're not faster than Pheromosa. You can't be faster than Pheromosa. I refuse to believe Pheromosa. Pheromosa's all about his speed. Pheromosa. Yeah, Pheromosa is faster. So, there's two options here. I can assume an attack is coming into this slot, which I think it will be. There's like a 7-head play here, which is swap Araquanid out, U-turn Pinsir, and then swap Araquanid, or U-turn Araquanid back into the Pheromosa slot, because I think it's going to get hit by a Hydro Pump. The alternate line is I just assume the Hydro Pump is going to miss, because I think they might also want to set up Rain Dance to get the Hydro Pumps 100% accurate, in which case I can just pick up the kill and get the speed boost, but the kind of the problem with this Pokemon is Triple Axle is not 100% accurate, so it's really risky to Triple Axle it again, because I might miss. So I think I might make the play that I just said. I think I'm going to U-turn you. I'm going to swap you out, which again is super risky because none of my Pokemon take Hydro Pump particularly well. And I'm going to put Volcarona in, which is like a super risk. Please don't Hydro Pump. Why would you Hydro Pump the Araquanid? It makes no sense. The other thing that could be wrong is, as I said, the Pinsir's faster than me, but I don't think it is. That's your ass. Doesn't matter, I'm leaving, see you later. Bye, have a nice time. We go into Araquanid. Okay, you know what? I'm coming for you, World Champion. I'm coming for you. I didn't know they're going to miss the Hydro Pump, but... Alright, Mr. Train's gone, which doesn't really matter. Amoongus is back, which... you know what? This is kind of interesting. Again, I have two lines here. I think I'm going to trust the AI to be kind of stupid, but I could be wrong. I think we just Leech Fang the Amoongus again, get the health back. You protect. Because it's almost certain the Hydro Pump is coming in here. I think Blastoise can't really kill the Araquanid. Also, Spore might go into the Volcarona, which is the dream. Oh, he Sludge Bombed. I actually very much approve you not pushing the old Spore button. Alright, again, we have this awkward situation now. Do I go for a double protect? Do I just swap out? I don't know, is the answer. I'll find you again. I could go for a Heat Wave, pick up a kill. It'll do some damage to Blastoise, I suppose. I was going to check if the Hydro Pump kills. I'm pretty certain it will do. Heat Wave is not 100% accurate either, so I could miss this, which would be really awkward. Maybe I should check this. Hang on a second. There's no way you live this, right, Volcarona? You're not... Like, I've not got any investment in my bulk, I think. Blastoise. Actually, what Blastoise were you? Because I think you're the Rain Dish. Yeah, you're special at attacking. Okay, I think I'm not living this. My thing here is showing you do live this. I don't kind of trust it, but... You know what? If the thing is telling me the truth, the damage calculator. 252 special attack Blastoise. It's not in the rain. Hydro Pump into Volcarona. It's saying that my thing is going to do 60 to 71% damage. In which case, the correct choice is probably to Quiver Dance. I'll take less damage that way, because I'll get +1 special defense. So I'm only take half. Then I can Giga Drain next turn, which will give me back a basically 40% health. I think I can kill it then. It depends on what the Among Us does, though. If the Among Us attacks this slot, we're in trouble. But you know what? Let's try it. It might also miss the Hydro Pump. It's not 100% accurate. Okay, it's hit it. Please be right, Pokemon damage calculator. Okay, you're wrong, because it said like 50 to something% damage. Or I've put the numbers in wrong. Thank you for hitting the right slot. Okay, okay, that was going to happen eventually. We were kind of like running the odds there. Again, we have some lines here. Have I done my thing wrong? Oh, I'm so dumb. I see what I've done. I had an assault vest on it in the thing. My bad. Whoopsie. To be fair, now Giga Drain does pick up a... Well, it has a chance to pick up a kill. I'll risk it. I could double the Blastoise as well, I think, to pick up the kill. Yeah, this might work, actually. There's a chance this kills. Nice. Huge. Okay, Volcarona could actually sweep from here now. My Volcarona's got a Quiver Dance off. The Volcarona's in your room. It's got a Quiver Dance off. What do you do? And it's going to start heat waving like crazy in a second. But yeah, this Among Us, Thank you for never pushing the Spore button. Wait, you do have Spore, right? Oh, I forgot I put a Citrus Berry on you. Very nice. Haxorus, really? Come on. Grow up. A dragon in the back. Something else that resists fire-type moves. Have you been checking my homework? Alright, let me check Haxorus. Haxorus. It's +1 special. According to my... Oh, it's overheat. Never mind, not heat wave. I was going to say it's going to get a kill. It's not going to get a kill. To be fair, I don't think it's going to kill me either. Famous last words. Wait, hang on a second. Is Haxorus one of the Pokemon where it just does spread moves? Oh, one of them's got Rock Slide, the other one has Earthquake. Well, actually, Earthquake would be good here, because it would hit the Among Us. So it's the Rock Slide that I'm a bit spooked by. Haxorus is faster than Araquanid. I think I have to, like, hedge my bets here and wide guard this, because it's definitely gonna use Rock Slide if it can. I think on this side I Heat Wave. I could play really safe and protect the Volcarona here, but actually, why wouldn't I do that? Was there any setup moves on the Haxorus? I may have thrown here. Hang on a sec. Oh, one's got Dragon Dance. Haxorus got Dragon Dance. That's why I can't do that. Among Us is gone. Haxorus is half dead. Aqua Tail. Okay, so I know which one it is now. It's the one without Rock Slide. Thank you, Volcarona. Great work. Oh, by the way, the other way to win this battle is if you kill 3 on one side, you know, it's a 2v1 battle. They don't get another Pokemon. So I really should be focusing one down. Honestly, I've been playing within the spirit of the game. Wait, I think I'm not keeping within the spirit of the game. I think I've killed all of his guys on one side. Alright, there's really no reason to fuck around. I don't think this thing's going to Earthquake. It's going to Outrage. Oh, no, it can't Outrage me. It's going to Aqua Tail again or Shadow Claw. I think either way, you're dying to Dazzle Gleam. So whatever comes in now, because I think you've got one left, right, is going to get a speed drop. Unless it's flying. The illusion! Oh, hang known who it is. That's not you, Zoroark, buddy. Anyway, you are actually Giga Dead. You're weak to bug type moves and fairy type moves. Alright, 3 developers down. I kind of like this battle because it's just not... It's kind of fair. It's not super hard. I definitely can see a world where I lost there, but... And you know what? I did it without Dynamaxing. I'm fucking so good at the game. Okay, next up. Actually, before I continue next up, let me just quickly use the bathroom and then I'll sort everything out. So give me a second. Alright, I am back. Give me a second. So I think we're up to the big leagues now, is how I'd call this. This battle is going to be really hard. And the next one I think I can't actually do, but we'll try it. So Scizor is still in the team. The Scizor is just running the gauntlet right now. Pheromosa is still in the team, which... Wait, why am I putting in the box? You guys are out. Amaldo, thanks for your service, you're gone. Volcarona, I guess you were strictly speaking still in the team. I just, like, you know, I made a new one because it was easier that way. I actually had some in the back pocket, spare. You're in here, and you're in here. Although you are coming back again. So the party's going to be Rabombe with Nabalian Z, Coppervein, aka Fortress, Shuckle, because of course, Genesect is here now finally, and then Scizor. That is going to be the party, and they have to go into you first. Okay. Let me try to explain what is happening here. So let's get to the Excel spreadsheet again. So this is like by far and away the hardest one we've seen so far. The other battles were like not too hard. I mean, one of them I just did without like working on it. And the other one I could have done it way easier if I wasn't trying to make Ariados work. I made it hard for myself. This battle is scary because it's a single battle, but I think they can start with any Pokemon. So that's the first like issue here. I can't... Like, the lead is really hard to work out here. The dream is to lead with Lugia, which is why I'm leading with Rabombe, but we'll get to that in a moment. So the Lugia's got 2 modes. One of them is a screen mode where it also has defog, so it can like remove any hazards I set up, which is pretty annoying. The other mode is where it boosts itself up with Calm Mind and just tries to sweep me and has Roost so I can't just chip away at it. Both of them really annoying. What's then like especially annoying because like theoretically this battle's got no, actually let's just go on this in order. Metagross is also here with Metagross Ice. It's going to go into Mega Metagross. Very strong physical attacker. In one mode, it's got Power Up Punch, which means its attack can keep going up and up and up and up and up, which is really scary. The other mode has got Agility, so it can just raise its speed to an insane level. Either way, it's a Steel Psychic type, which is pretty hard to break down, so... Yeah, a pretty annoying Pokemon. Groudon, aka Primal Groudon, is the real... Well, one of the 3 really scary things in this battle for me, though. Primal Groudon is like the nightmare for bugs, right? Because it's going to have big, scary fire-type moves. It's going to set up Sun, which you can't get rid of unless you're another Primal Lord. And obviously none of the bugs are Primal Lords because the Pokemon Company overlooked it. So yeah, it's going to set up Sunny Day. It's one of the modes has got Overheat, the other one's got Stone Edge, so there isn't fire on one side, but it's still really scary. It's got an insanely high defense stat, this Pokemon, so basically you need special moves, and also even worse is, I don't know if people know this, we assume they do. I say they don't, I don't even remember what it's called now. Desolate Land, it's called right for Primal Groudon. Desolate Land sets up Sun, but you're not allowed to use water moves in that Sun. Literally, they just don't work. Which is awkward, because Groudon is a ground-type Pokemon. Which, you know, it's one of his weaknesses is water. And you can't use water into it, so it's pretty, like, you know, it's pretty tough, right? So the dream is that you use ice instead, or it's ground fire, right? So the other dream is you use ground into it. Unfortunately, the bugs aren't very good at doing ice and ground type moves, or at least the ice type bug that I'm gonna would like to use is Frostmoth. And Frostmoth takes a lot of damage from stones, and also from fire. It's 4 times weak to both, so it's really awkward to, like, position it in front of Groudon. And then ground-type bugs, your best bet is Wormadam Sandy, I think it is. Which is not a great bug to put in front of Primal Groudon, so... This is the one that's really scary. It's kind of what my team is built around, is setting something up to kill Primal Groudon. They've also then got Shaman Sky form, whatever it's called, which is really, really quick. Has Serene Grace, and it's going to spam Air Slash and try to get 60% chance flinches. Not very fun to play against. The other big player I think here is Arceus. It's actually the second one that scares me more than the first one. Silk Scarf Extreme Speed on Arceus, which is also Stab, is disgusting. Especially when you have Sword Dance set up. If it gets off a Sword Dance before Extreme Speeding, I'm going to have a bad day, effectively. So, yeah, that thing is super scary. So I've had to come up with like an idea of something that can swap into Arceus. And then finally Xerneas, which may be one of the most broken Pokemon that's ever existed in the game, because it holds the item Power Herb, and it pushes its signature move Geomancy, which raises all of its stats up by +2. Normally it takes 2 turns to go off, which is a trade-off, but with Power Herb, it goes off in 1 turn. So if this thing gets a Geomancy off, we're going to lose. Its obvious weakness, because it's a pure fairy, is a big, strong Steel-type Pokemon. So that's kind of the Pokemon we're dealing with right now. So my solution to this is simple. It's actually not simple. So there's like some position I need to get off here. One of the things I'll just say immediately, Genesect is going to be my grand plan for like an eventual sweeper. This thing is holding an Assault Vest and has only attacking base moves. It's actually got a mixed base moves. I will say, I think I could have done this better because I've given it Jolly? Speed up attack downs, Jolly, right? I always mix it up with Timid. Either way, I've got its attack going down and it's got extreme speed. Really, this is just here to like finish off any very, very low health Pokemon, and I'm not worrying about it beyond that. The big moves are Ice Beam, which again I can put into Groudon, Dark Pulse, which I can put into Metagross, and Flash Cannon, which I can put into the Fairy. Its name has just escaped my brain cells. Now, to make this really pop though, I need to set it up with a +1 special attack. I think I need at least. Actually, oh no, it's +2, but I need to give it +1. Hopefully Download will give me special attack. Most of the Pokemon here will give me a special attack boost, which again is why I've lent on the special side of things. I should have written down who gives me the special and who doesn't give me the special, but basically, Genesect is like lined up to try and kill this Primal Groudon. The way I'm trying to get this boost is actually with Rabombe, and realistically I want them to lead with Lugia, because Lugia into my Rabombe is actually not a terrible matchup. And I try to use like some really weird niche interactions. My Normalium Z, I'm using it. The plan, pardon me, is to use Normalium Z into Z Confide. Z Confide raises my special defense up by 1 stage and lowers their special attack by 1 stage, which into Lugia it's actually really good. It means it won't be able to like just one-shot my Rabombe, which actually set up quite defensively. I'll show you the stats in a second. Then this thing is going to try and get 1 Quiver Dance off and then Baton Pass out towards Genesect. If I can achieve this, Genesect can basically sweep everything. I think there's like 1 tricky point for Genesect, but generally speaking, it will just destroy everything. So that's the grand plan. Also, if this thing lowers their special attack enough, Roost should heal me more than what Lugia can do to me. So that's like the whole grand plan of this thing. So yeah, so this thing is set up, it's set up with a bit of health, a bit of special attack, a bit of speed. So yeah, actually not as defensive I thought it was. But anyway, that's the grand plan. The other plans are, if I get into Primal Groudon at the wrong time, because if I can't set up this Genesect, I can't just swap into Genesect, because it's 4 times weak to fire. The other plan is to go into Pheromosa. Pheromosa is still holding the Focus Slash, and it has an Ice move, basically. And this thing will just try and triple axle the Groudon to death. And by death, I really mean near death. And then Genesect should come in, and I think Genesect, I've got the stats just perfectly, so it's just faster than Groudon. It should be able to kill the Groudon, is the dream. The other Pokemon I have to deal with is Metagross, the Mega Metagross. If I ever see that thing, I need to swap into you, Copper Vein, aka Forretress, with a Citrus Berry. And during that turn, you're going to set up all the forms of terrains. Mainly Stealth Rock and Toxic Spikes are the ones I want to get up. Because with Stealth Rock and Toxic Spikes, I can kill Xerneas with 1 Bullet Punch, and that's what I need to set up as well. It's my like side objective in this battle. Pain Split, I probably won't ever push, but just in case I'm very low and they're very high, and I get a Pain Split off, it'd be pretty nice. Then I've got, for, you know, Arceus reasons, I've got Shuckle here. Don't fuck with the Shuckle. It's been my classic strategy against really strong physical attackers. This thing's holding Rocky Helmet. It's got Toxic. It's got Sturdy. It's set up max defense stats. It's going to try and Toxicate Rest, Sleep Talk, Iron Defense, and basically just wall Arceus. That's its only point in life. If it kills Arceus, it's done fantastic work, because I don't have great answers for it. Because Extreme Speed is faster than Bullet Punch, so even Sizzle's not a great answer to it, especially after a few Sword Dances. And then finally, Sizzle already here really just to deal with Xerneas. I can potentially Bullet Punch faster than it can Geomancy. And even once it Geomancies, I can Bullet Punch again and maybe pick up the kill. So this is the answer to that. So it's basically just answers upon answers upon answers. It's kind of like the grand plan with this team. Anyway, let me just change the sidebar and we'll get to business. Did I really have Amaldo on here when I... Oh, no, Amaldo was in the battle. I'm right. Right. But yeah, this is not the cleanest strategy, I will say. Also, I think... Normally I don't know. I've not decided yet. Normally I just reset the game, right, to restart the battle, but I think they won't swap their teams if I do that. I think it's like seeded in that way. I've not decided yet if I'm just going to like accept the seed and try and figure it out. Honestly, it'll be quicker if I just do that. You might disagree with it, but... I mean, we'll just do it first time, it's fine. That's the real answer. Okay, who am I missing? Oh, Genesect, of course. And Genesect. Oh, one of the other things that's really annoying, like, you might be asking, you know, oh, why aren't you using Technoblast with all the drives for Genesect? It's so hard to get the drives for Genesect in this game legitimately without just cheating them in. You have to, like, beat the random battlegrounds 100 times or something in a row, and then they have a chance of bringing a Genesect with one random drive, and if you beat them then they'll give you the drive. It's such a ball, like, because there's 4 drives, right, and there's some in particular I would like, for example, the chill drive would be nice there. But I'm not fighting 100 battles in the battlegrounds on random battles. For a chance to get a Genesect battle in the 100th battle, for a chance for it to hold chill drive, you're crazy. I'm not doing it. I'd rather cheat it in and just accept, you know, I cheated this in. Anyway. Let's see what we're dealing with. The other thing I could do is, I could create a save state, and if we get really, like, if I feel like every other round is really bad or something, we can, like, load the save state, which I think is the best one or something. Give me a chance of beating it. Okay, so we're fighting you now. Lugia. That's not Luigi, that's Growlithe. That's the one I didn't want. Okay, so it's Plan P, aka not wet your pants. It's plan to go to Pheromosa and hope this thing kind of softcore throws. Now, this thing does have stealth rocks, and I think it will try and stealth rock me, which is also pretty annoying since I'm, you know, full bugs, but any turn he's not hitting me is a good turn for me. So we'll go to Pheromosa. Please stealth rock me. Okay, that's actually good. So my focus dash is still intact. Now, Pheromosa, I need you to... Actually, the triple axe isn't even that important here. Yeah, because why do I think ice is good? It's not ice. It's ground, right? This thing is just weak to ground. I mean, I think it's because Ice Beam is the best move that Genesect can do into this thing. Anyway, I'll spam close combat. So it can't kill me this turn unless he gets some sort of burn. Cliff Blades. Oh, I think this is Precipice Blades, by the way. I don't know why it's called Cliff Blades. The sash. She protect. Just gonna quickly check. Whoops. Yeah, they both have this, so I don't know which one it is yet. And they both are stealth rock, so literally I don't know what I'm fighting still. Crit, maybe? A crit would be glorious right now. Okay. So unless it misses Precipice Blades, which I think it can miss, right? Okay, it didn't miss Precipice Blades. I have set it low. So here's the issue now. I think I have to use Genesect early. Do I have to use Genesect early? Let me try it. Because really, I needed the stat boost for this, but I've obviously loaded it enough now that I feel pretty happy. I do get the download special attack boost on this thing as well. Perfect. I don't really care what you do now. I love that you're just taking this on the chin. Lugia is here. Do I need you for anything else? Is my honest question now. Because I could... No, I should swap. Oh, it's so hard, because if I don't... If I do this, Ribombe has no use, because Ribombe has to hit Genesect. Maybe I should have swapped to Scizor. I actually completely forgot you're my only special attacker. You know what? I could try Copper Vein as well. Yeah, let's do Copper Vein. Okay, so it's a screen version of this Pokemon, which is fine, because I want to stall some turns out here, so... If you want to set Reflecting Light Screen, by the way, this thing called Light Play, so it's 7 turns. I can't think of a better Pokemon than this guy. I think... I should have really gone through the stats. Copper Vein, I think, is max special defense. Because this battle, again, I forgot to mention this. Almost all the Pokemon here are special attackers. Xerneas is mixed, but the scary moves are special. Arceus is physical, he's like the big physical one. Groudon's mix. Actually, I say they're mostly special. That's not true at all. But it's kind of a good mix. I don't know. I felt like the physical one Shuckle's going to deal with. And then Metagross, I thought this could deal with it anyway, because it just resists all of its moves. How much do I take for an Aeroblast? Not too much. I think I like Toxic up. Oh, hang on a minute. You've got Defog. I might have fucked up here. Literally, I just looked at my notes and said, don't bring this guy in front of Lugia, because he's just going to Defog you. This one in particular. Slightly awkward. Although, if you Defog this turn, I'll Pain Split you. Take that. You know what? I'm just going to keep setting it up. If you, like, keep Aeroblasting, which you seem to be, like, really determined to Aeroblast me, I will keep setting up hazards and Plane Splitting. And if you defog on a future turn, it'll just give my Ribombe another turn to set off a Confide or something. I honestly might just go into Genesect again, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know what the AI is doing here. I don't know why they've not defogged me. Well, it didn't matter. Light screen's gone, which is huge. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. The Valium Z, we might not ever use it. You give me a special? No, attack. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but free speed is not terrible. Oh, you're faster than me. Okay, that's... Oh, yeah, one of them's slow, one's fast. That's fine. We took it like a champ. We're holding Assault Vest anyway. If this picks up a kill, we're actually in a really good spot. Okay, we're in a really good spot. Because now every Pokemon that comes in is going to get its ass blasted, basically. Xerneas is a great swap-in for me. Look at all the damage it's taking. Now we just instantaneously go to Scizor. And I kind of don't care anymore. If you set up Geomancy, congratulations. It's a turn of... You didn't. It's a turn of Toxic... You've actually hard thrown. It's a turn of Toxic Spikes you're going to take. And I'm bullet punching you anyway, and you have priority boost, so... Okay, so they've got Arceus, Shaman, and Metagross left. The Metagross is going to be a bit awkward. Nah, maybe it's not. Maybe you're not going to be awkward. Actually, you are going to be pretty awkward. Fuck. Because I can't go into Meadow here. It's like the one matchup I can't take. And I really don't want to use Shuckle because I can't Toxic it. I also can't remember. Oh, you're holding the Valium Z. Fuck. I think I just have to take my Lump here and just lose the Scizor. Because I could swap it out and try and get to knockoff, but the problem is if it does agility, if it's the agility one, I'm actually in trouble. How much does this do? Yeah. Oh, it's going to get attack. Okay. I need to hope, and I should run, it doesn't matter, I was going to say I should run the Calp. I need to hope that I can kill it with Genesect. Am I faster than you, by the way? I just sort of assumed I was. Oh my god, I'm not faster. I think I'm actually in trouble here. This thing's not really good moves into me either, by the way. But it's +2 attack. Hold on. Oh my god. I was so close to glory. Okay, we'll let it go through. Because yeah, I can't win anymore. Because neither of these Pokemon can hurt it. Look at this Zed can fight. Actually, I guess that wasn't true. I may have thrown it. Hang on a sec. Okay, it's fine. I didn't think Shuckle could win from there, but I guess Shuckle had Rocky Helmet, so he could have done Rocky Helmet damage. Okay, let's try it again. Alright, maybe it's not random, it's grounded again. I mean, if I know it's grounded, like, it changes things. Again, my guide says this is random, but I guess it's like a 1 in 6, right? It's not crazy to get the same one. Or maybe it's day basis. Maybe it changes every single day. I don't know. Anyway, just got a crit. One little crit. Why has this done 0 damage? Wait, you're a different one, aren't you? Oh my god, that's huge. Hang on a minute. Wait, are you a different one? I think you're the different one. I think you're... Yeah, you are different. One of them set up more defensively. This is the defensive one. Okay, so it is different. I don't know why you're toxicing me either. I mean, it's going to break my focus sash, but... So will hitting me. Alright, Toxic has broke my sash. So it's got Precipice Blaze and Overheat as his other 2 moves. Boy, would I love a crit here. A juicy crit. A sweet, sweet crit. Okay, we didn't get it. A miss on Precipice Blades. A miss on Overheat. Alright, we're not going to throw this time. I'm going to go to Scizor instead of Genesect. I think this will kill from here. I could actually be wrong. Oh my god. Oh, no, ironically, the crit may have mattered. I didn't really think it's not an effective move, and Groudon has got an unbelievably high defense stat. Metagross. This is fine this time, because I've got my Pokemon here that I wanted to bring out into Metagross. Which is you. Okay, you're also not the power-up punch one, you're the speed gain one. You've also thrown. I love that from you. Chef Kiss on the explosion there. Great idea. I fucking love that idea. Into my Bug Steel explosion. Bravo. That's cinema. Okay, well, Stealth Rocks is off. So who are we getting now? Arceus is here. You know what that means? Don't fuck with my Shuckle. So, Judgment, Extreme Speed, Spatial Rend. That's some of the moves we could be seeing here. Swords Dance. This is the second one. This is the scary one. I think I can get away with a Toxic first. Oh, I'm in trouble. I need to hope... Firstly, I live, which I might do because I've got a really high defensive stat. I need to get an iron defense off and get to +6 iron defense, like yesterday. Oh, okay, well, you know what? If it wasn't happy at +4, it's still going to effectively be +4, because I'm now +2. But yeah, if I don't kill Arceus with Chuckle here, we're going to have a bad time. Please don't crit me. Please don't kill me. A crit would also just cause me to lose this game now. Okay, that's actually completely okay. Rocky Helmet triggers. I should have looked exactly how much damage I took there. This game is all about not getting crit. The game. It was like 50 something, but I'm about to iron defense. Hang on a second. I think we're going to win this, assuming I don't get a crit. Well, even if I get a crit right now, you're going to die to Toxic. You're dead to Toxic. This is the great day. Although I do say it's a great day. Xerneas is here. There's two lines I can take here. I can either use you to Toxic and just let it set up a whatchamacallit. You know what? I'm going to do it. Okay, you Moonblast me. That's fine. As long as you don't Geomancy, I'm actually okay with this deal. You will kill me. Because now I get to swap into Sizzle without the Geomancy going up, and I've got priority, so you're not going to +2 your defensive stats. For some reason, this battle doesn't seem to like swapping out, which I'm very pro. Oh, you've thrown. You have so thrown right now. You ain't living with +2 defense from this stat range. Nice Geomancy, buddy. Anyway, +2 to all stats. Very balanced move, Pokemon Company. Xerneas' ass is down. So, I've got to deal with Lugia Shaman. Is that it? It's 2 Pokemon. I think I swap. Lugia Shaman. I think you offer me no more upsides, but I might throw here. I can't decide. If they calm minds now, I'm actually in a world of hurt. We're in for a world of hurt. I was kind of hoping it would just pick up a kill on me. Fuck. I should have just attacked it. Okay, we're going to Normalium Z Confide, but we're going to die. But it's fine. Well, it's not. It's actually horrible. I've hard thrown this. I should have just bullet punched it. The problem was it was going to do less damage, but I should have just got any damage I could have taken. Because if this was the other one, the Scream one, I would have won doing this. But yeah, oh wait, you're side shocking me. That doesn't use the special attack stat. That's using my defensive stat. Wait, no, wait. I don't know. No, you're using my defense stat with your special moves. I'm stunned I've lived. How much should I take then? Can I roost this and live? Surely not. Okay, I pushed the wrong button. I meant to baton pass. We're super dead now. I lowered its special attack slightly. Frostbite saves. Frostbite. Frostbite still saves, I think. Kind of troll you crit me. Frostbite may still save. Probably not anymore, though. They hit so many back-to-back flinches on me at 30%. I can't get one Frostbite, which I think, to be fair, was 10%. I fucking should have bullet punched you. I'm so stupid. It would have been such a good play. Because if it calm-minded, I would have killed it. Alright. You know what? We can beat it. My Rabombe play is not working because they keep leading with Groudon, which, let's check. If this is Groudon the third time, N equals 3 is significant enough for me. It might mean I need to change to Rabombe, which is a shame because I think the Malian Z play was really good. Okay, it's Groudon again. I'm beginning to think this is not random. Or maybe the forms are random, but the order is fixed. Or it's day-based. Or the order is day-based, but the version isn't. Because we've seen 2 versions of Groudon and 2 versions of Lugia, so it is switching between the 2, but I think the order is fixed, I guess. Okay, this is the defensively bulky one. You hit Toxic first time this time, which is a real shame. Okay, we're probably going to lose this one as well. Just as a forewarning. Wow. Didn't expect that. Okay, so I need to deal with Groudon later. That can be achieved. Oh, it's the other Arceus as well. It's not the... Hang on a sec. It's not the Sword Stance one. This is Psyshock, Giga Drain, Spatial Rend, Judgment. This is the one that's got an Assault Vest. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Okay, this doesn't tell me which one it is. Shit, I did a lot of damage though. Okay, this is the explosion one. Bro, just do one more explosion. It'll be really cool. Think of the fireworks. Yes, think of the fireworks! I think I live this. That's gonna be my berry, baby. It's gonna be some Toxic Spikes as well. Groudon's back with Toxic Spikes. I think I just have to stay with Copper Vade right now. I'm gonna eat an overheat here, but whatever. He could have... I mean, he's gonna drop his special. He's gonna take another turn of poison damage. I think it'd be best to use Genesect. I am really not confident a Bullet Punch from here kills. Oh, Shaman's here. Wait, you're not the fly form. I thought it was only flight. The picture shows fly form for both. Hang on a second. You're the slow one then, I assume. You're the 290 speed one. Do I not just blast your ass, say, with an ice beam and you just instantly die? Hang on a sec. I'm sorry, I've not done this calculation because I didn't think it was this shaded. Genesect. With a +1 special attack. No, it doesn't kill it because it's bulkier. So I'm going to assume you are the one with Giga Drain, Leech Seed, Seed Flare, Air Slash. Okay. Hang on a sec. It's time to cook. Maybe I can do my grand play of Rabombe setting up on this guy instead. Okay, you're not the one I thought you were. That's bad. You can't do that twice, though. That's a Mickleberry. How did I take so much damage? It says Mickleberry on here. Okay, hang on a minute. If that's the best thing it can do, he's fucked. Keep roosting. I will stall you out with a Rabombe. Classically, not very bulky. Oh, you're fucked. You are actually fucked. Don't crit me. Okay, that wasn't a crit, that was just double damage. Okay, just roost again. I will spam roost. The Valium Z is not important here. Yeah, Earth Power. Good idea. I think the AI is trying to like be really smart about it and save its PP for Air Slash. And it's like, oh, I don't need Air Slash, I can use Earth Power, not knowing I'm just going to roost out of it. Because if he just Air Slashes me 2 times, I'm dead. But I'm very on board with this setup right now. Earth Power me again, you coward. It's not worked the first 3 times. Okay, the AI is evolving. But low-key, that's actually a pretty good play for the Rabombe. Arceus? So hang on a minute. Oh, Luigi is still left. Wow, I'm slower. How am I slower? Oh, because I am. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, sure. I'll allow it. Okay, Arceus is back, but he's going to take everything that states under the sun. So here's the awkward situation now. Again, I'm going to find myself in. I don't know how to deal with this Luigi. I guess I'm just going to hope Sizzle kills it. And I'm not thrilled with this one, actually. The Silk Scarf Scary one might be the best one for me. Yeah, I might be fucked here, actually. Please don't kill. Please, I've got the Calgrog. Alright, Scizor, it's your time to shine. I need to kill everything. Choice Band, Bullet Punch. Arceus man is so tanky. Okay, just speed it ahead. Xerneas shouldn't be able to beat me anymore. But it might put some damage into me, which is the scarier aspect. Please, Geomancy. Huge. The AI is stupid. It's gonna beat me, but it's stupid. Nice Geomancy, buddy. Alright, can I just beat this thing by bullet punching it? Please be not the Carmine version. Okay, well, that's immediately an issue. I think I just have to stay in this time. I think that's my life lesson now. But I think I'm fucked. I think I actually can't kill it with Genesect. Because it's faster than me as well. I need a crit. A juicy, juicy crit. It's so close. If I was a little bit faster, I'd have your ass. If this kills as well, I've done it. I have to go for E-Speed. It won't kill, but I have to go for it. Crit. Please. Please. Oh my god, if only I didn't bring Rabombe. If I'd only not used Nivalium Z, I'd be in such a good spot right now. Okay, hang on a sec. If this thing keeps just leading with Groudon, I'll do that. That's my new solution to the problems. Watch it not be Groudon. Watch it be Lugia. Okay, it's Groudon. Alright, whatever. It's fine. The guy's like 3 years old. I guess it doesn't quite work the way they say it does. This is not the defensive one. This one's going to try and hit me. Miss. Oh, Stealth Rock. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. This is going to change something. Because I'm going to live through this Groudon unless it, like... No, it can't overheat burn me either. Sorry, I'm using the speed up button liberally right now. But this is massive, because if they go into Arceus, which I think they will do... Xerneas. Wild. I was going to say I'm going to speed up so I can hit whatever comes in, but actually the correct play I think might be just go to Scizor still. Although, if I do that, I do run a bit of a risk if I just go straight into Scizor if they just Geomancy, because then I don't kill in 2. So let me Triple Axle. Let me get the damage out. Okay, we got 3 hits in Triple Axle. I'll take it. They have Geomanced, which I think means I might still be faster because I picked up a kill and I have Beast Boost in speed. I am. Show me another triple. Because I think Bullet Punch will kill from there. Okay, we got 2. Not bad, though. Please kill from here, by the way. Okay, huge. Geomancy Xerneas down. We're traded 1 for 1. Lugia, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going to Rabombe. And if you can't mind this time, buddy, you're in for a world of hurt. Okay, I'm in for a world of hurt. It's not. It's the other one. Which is fine. Hang on a minute. This could work. Zed Confide. You lower their special attack, you raise your special defense. They only have their attacking moves as Aeroblast. I might be able to live the impossible dream here. Of using Rabombe what it was meant to be used for. Okay, I think I can do it. Maybe. As long as you don't crit me. Critting would be really uncool right now, because I just want to stall out the screens. Don't crit me. This shouldn't do a lot. I did more than I thought. But I just spam Roost until the cows come home. Do not crit me. Please do not crit me. I beg of you. I can get away with another. I really should be paying attention here as well. I should have noted down when the Reflect is about to go down. I mean, actually, to be fair, if the Reflect goes down, that's when I swap. Nomalium Zero Bombay. No one has ever seen this tech before. Until now. Do not crit me. I'd done it as well. One more turn, we were there. Okay, this thing was kind of stupid before. In front of this guy. Let me set up all the entry hazards. He's still got a special attack drop. So I should be able to tank this fairly well. Okay, light screen's going off next turn. You know what? I'll just stall out more turns of it. It's fine. Let me get every single entry hazard in the game on you. You do have defog, by the way, but for whatever reason, you're not using it. Take that, nerd. How did your screens like that? Oh my god, they swapped! Hang on a second. Metagross. To be fair, I'm on the right Pokemon now for Metagross. Please don't be the power-up punch version. We set up all the hazards I can set up. 3, 2, yeah. So it's Pain Split. Explosion. You know you want it. It's fireworks. It's nearly Bonfire Night. Set off the fireworks. Get on the firework one! Okay, as uncomfortable as this is, I think I have to swap into... Oh, you're dead. You scumbag. You actual scumbag. I'm gonna lose because of a crit. Unironically, if I didn't get crit, like, for 2 more turns, I'd just swap to Genesect and Genesect would have swept from there. It had +2 speed, it would have been faster than everything in the game. The only thing I had to be scared of was Arceus with extreme speed. And even that I wouldn't have been that scared of. I think I could have one-shot it back. I would have just taken the hit. Okay, this is why we put knockoff on this guy as well. I know I can't knock off the the Mega Stone. But I can get boosted knockoff damage every single turn. That is if I can live one attack. It's so sad. Do I live an earthquake? I mean, I'm neutral to it. I lived it. Light screen's up still, right? Yeah. If light screen wasn't up, I might have won this. Literally, like, that crit at that moment just destroyed me. Oh, you swine. Alright, just kill me. That's what I need to do. Okay, you know what? On the positive note, Rabombe actually achieved something there. As long as I don't waste my first turn, this is actually not that terrible. And it is always Groudon for whatever reason. Alright, this is the bulky Groudon. So it's going to try and poison me. Missed the Toxic and we're cooking. You swapped. Interesting. You swapped into Lugia instantaneously. Alarming. On the positive side... Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say I can protect my... I was going to say I can protect my... What's his name? Focus Sash, but I can't. Because I'm going to get hit by Stealth Rocks. It's too much damage, man. Oh, I know which one it is as well. This is the Calm Mind one. Fuck. This Rabombe is actually just not cooking. I thought it was cooking, but it's not. Frostbite again. I mean, eventually I'm going to hit a Frostbite or a crit. And then you're not going to be laughing anymore. Please, Frostbite. Okay, Lugia's down. Genesect has lost all of its health to do it. Probably not a great trade. Also, if I swap again, I'm actually in trouble. Because Stealth Rock will kill me. So, I should just Flash Cannon. It didn't E-Speed, so it might be the Judgment Special Rend one, which means it's going to do nothing. Okay, it's the Assault Vest one. Just gonna go into Metagross. Please be the Firework one. Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything. It's the Firework one. I love that how that's coded. I love that it just does Explosion. Groudon is back. I think we just stay in here. You are the bulky one, though, so you are going to know Overheat, which will just destroy me, but... It might miss. It's going to lower your stats anyway. Right, you hit me. Actually, Overheat might be 100% accurate. I can't remember if it is or not. Now we have a... Oh, no, you know what? I was going to say we have a small issue, but... Pheromosa? Crit's a close combat, right? Missed the Overheat somehow. Alright, Scizor, it's your time to shine, buddy. The stage is set. You just need to kill everyone. On the plus side, though, Lugia and Metagross, which you can't deal with, are gone. Wait, hang on a minute. I might be actually good here. Shaman, I think I'll be okay against. Xerneas, I'm going to be good. Wait, hang on a minute. I may have, like, conspired to throw my way to victory. I might throw my way to victory, I guess, Metagross and Lugia. Just staying in indefinitely. Please, Geomancer, you're... Brilliant. Love it from you. Die to poison now, please, sir. Geomancer, your animation is too goddamn long for how troll your move is. How disgustingly OP it is. Wait, who's the other guy left? Oh, Arceus is still left, right? And this Shaman, I think, is the one that's meant to stall me out. He might not like this. I mean, I'm locked into Bullet Punch now, right? Earth Power. How much does this do? Not enough. That's spooky is all I'll say. Oh, it's got Seed Flare. Sorry, not accurate, right? Game. Bug report. I'd like to report a bug. What the fuck? I was about to win. What's happening? The game's not happy. What if I minimize it and bring it back? Okay, well, that's awkward. Listen, I won that battle. I'll try and do it legit. Sorry, I've had to reset as well back to the first seed. I was about to win because I was about to bullet punch for lethal. The Earth Power I lived, and then the last Pokemon was Arceus, which I think I would have just one-shot. And if I didn't one-shot it, my last Pokemon was Shuckle, which wouldn't lose the Arceus. But I guess I'll do it again, sure, if the game's gonna, like, conspire against me. Alright, you're the bulky one. You went into Xerneas. Interesting strat. You're good at Geomancy, I think. You know what? I know what you're going to do. I'm inside your brain. We should U-turn, because you're going to Geomancy. And if you don't, you're going to use Moonblast, which is not going to Scizor anyway. Geomancy. I think I'll kill from here. Still. Good. That's the power of God. So Xerneas is not scary anymore. Groudon is back. Which I will say is actually scary. Do I just sack my stupid goddamn Rabombe here? Because if I go into you now, you're going to take a hit from... You're going to take a hit from the Stealth Rocks. The alternative is I go into you. Because I think Overheat is incoming into Scizor. And you'll resist it, but it's not a great play. And you'll still take a lot of damage. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try and make the best play. I mean, he's tanked its stats, to be fair, on the special side. I don't think it's enough to keep you alive, but welcome to the board. Does -4 Overheat kill Pheromosa? It does. You are actually just a monster. A monster of a Pokemon. Okay, don't answer versus you anymore, so... I just need to hit you with Genesect, I guess. You aren't the E-Speed version, I think. You're definitely... Oh, no, wait, no, you are the E-Speed version. How did that do so little damage to you? That was Stab Flash Cannon with +1 stats. Okay, if this is the case, I have to go to Shuckle. Oh, wait, Shuckle's not here. I'm just annoyed because I wanted to at least, like, you know, tap in the achievement, but... By the way, I've lost. I want to at least, like, hand in the achievement for it. It just feels so shit. Whatever. One of these times, I mean, I was going to win the other one time, but one of these times, you're going to miss a Toxic or something when you go for it. And then that's going to be your ass. It's not the bulky one. Which is good. So I'm going to pick up a kill. Okay, who next? Xerneas again. You are going to do... Dazzling Gleam. Or Moonblast even. You did Geomancy. Very, very against what you just done here. This won't kill. This won't kill? Holy shit. Alright, well, we just have to stay with Sizzle because I can't ever bring it back in because of Stealth Rocks now. It's fine. We Bullet Punch. You're the Calm Mind one. Okay, I'm going to learn from my lessons now. I'm not going to try and set up in front of you because it's just foolish. I can't bring Pheromosa back in either. I should have just attacked. I guess I can get Pheromosa to give me a free switch at some point. A Frostbite. Not getting crit by Aeroblast would be nice as well. Okay. Please be the Swords Dance one. Because I think that's the one my Shuckle can deal with better. Alright, it's not. This is Metagross. Please be the Firework. I need to recover my tempo. We don't know which one it is still yet. It's not the Firework one. So this is going to kill me. Like, it's actually just insane. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know what to do. I mean, I do know what to do. I should just take it that I won because I had actually won before the game broke. And he might do it again. I'm basically repeating the same task and, you know, I'm probably going to get a similar outcome in a second. So I think this time I do U-turn is the right play. I think before I shouldn't have done it because the Stealth Rocks were always going to kill me, so there was just no point in doing that. You've Geomanced. I think I can kill from here. You agree with me? Now, there is a small issue if I swap now, is that Pheromosa can't take the hit. Fuck, maybe I should have brought something that can deal with Stealth Rocks. Maybe that's my, like, colossal error here. Because if I go to Shuckle, I can't kill Arceus very easily. I guess Sizzle has to kill it then. I could just let Pheromosa die as the other answer. Hang on a second. I wonder if... Oh, this is so greedy. I wonder if you can sit in front of this guy now. I'm going to make it -5 special attack. Wait, hang on a second. Am I dumb? I might be really dumb. Yeah, it's going to use Precipice Blades, isn't it? It's not going to overheat again. No, it did overheat. Okay, so it's throwing. Holy shit, I only just lived. It's -6 now, by the way, and I'm +1 special defense. Roost. Don't Precipice Blades me. I'm not gaining in this exchange. I'm losing health. I'm stalling for no reason. Oh. I need a crit. I got a crit instead of kill. Oh my god. Just let me out. Let the pain end. It's unironically just Stealth Rocks that's killing me now. But but I can't do anything about it because it's like the perfect trap the AI is setting up right now for me. Because it's going into Xerneas, and I have to go into Sizzle to deal with Xerneas. Which means I have to have the choice band on, otherwise I can't kill it fast enough, which means I can't do any sort of, like, hazard removal. Which means that someone's going to swap in and just take a Groudon hit. It's so brutal. Like, I needed to be dumb and go for Toxic again and miss the Toxic. Holy shit, it stayed in. Hang on a minute. That's also fine. I will take a kill. Perfect. Groudon is my big headache right now. My other big headache is Lugia. It's Arceus. It might have E-Speed. I assume it has E-Speed since it's swapped in here. We can't swap into this anyway, so we'll just take the E-Speed. Fine. Now I know what I'm dealing with here as well. Okay, we win this matchup. As long as I'm not crit again, and I hate to say this, but it's the truth. If I don't get crit, we win this interaction. I'm also going to call my rest early this time to get to full health. Fine. Xerneas is here. Now, there's some weird plays I can do. I'm not going to do them. We're just going to go to Sizzle. Sizzle will kill in 2 bullet punches. It's Geomancy. It's fine. We take 1 hit from this guy. If I was awake, I would have Toxic, but I'm not awake. We live this. It wasn't even close. Luigi is here. Do I need to retain my Sizzle for whatever reason? Maybe. You know what? You have no value. It's inconsequential if you die. You're here to deal with Luigi here anyway, so deal with it. Good. Dealt with it. Now we can go into you. And a Frostbite. Okay, it's the setup one, which is not good, but not bad. Holy shit, we got a Frostbite. It's huge. The world is healing. He can't kill me anymore. Because Frostbite halves their special attack, which is why I was desperate for it. It's like, oh my god, I hit a crit now. Do you think it mattered? It's the equivalent of what burn is to attack stat. Shaman is now here. Shaman, your normal form. That's a pity, you're not 4 times weak to ice. I'm gonna stay in. Frostbite again would be glorious. Just throwing it out there. Honestly, fine. Good. Ice Beam the night away. Do not crash the game as well, Shaman, with your mystical plant powers. Holy shit, it's Metagross versus me. Be the firework, although I don't think you'll ever push the explosion button anymore. I will also say, you're actually the firework guy. My Fortress is basically worthless. But I think Genesect is going to sweep. Okay, never mind. It will set off the fireworks. Don't crash my game. Glorious. It was a crit. It didn't matter. You can take my pound of bug flesh. I have what money can't buy. An actual completed fight. Let me just create a save state, you know, just in case the game crashes for whatever reason. You know, I wouldn't do that, right? A really important moment. Alright, so we're going to create a save state. Right, how long have I got left? Oh my god, I've got not a lot of time for this last battle. Also, I'm just going to forewarn you. I mean, I can't remember if I forewarned you at the beginning. There's one Pokemon, and I'm at this Pokemon, that I have to EV train for the last battle. Because I needed a specific stats for Genesect in this battle. Not that you would have noticed it, but I did. And the final one. And I need to, I think it's maxed out its speed now. Is it speed I'm missing? Speed max, special attack max. Also, let me, just in case, you know, people are interested, here are the EVs and IVs. Yeah, your speed needs to be faster. So, I'm going to just quickly do it right now. You need to lose health. Pomeg me. Oh, also one other thing, just before I do this, you need to be timid. Are you timid already? You're timid already. Then you also could do with holding on to... It's called the speed up one. Where is it? That one. Power anklet. Now let me just quickly do a battle in Dresco's trainer house. Hopefully I don't lose it with this squad. Although actually, unironically, I might lose it with this squad. We probably just need to win like 2 battles here. Now, you're the speed girl. You're not the one with attacking moves. Good point. Alright, do you have any good moves versus these guys? Well, Dark Pulse it. I'm actually stunned I didn't kill there. Alright, but just get lucky, it's fine. If in doubt, get lucky. Hold on a sec. I need that to not die as well for me to get my goodies. Okay, what is your stat now? It's max speed. Perfect. I then need to just take this off you quickly. Oops. And then very, very quickly just do a fight in the top corner. And then we're actually out. This will give me HP, EVs, and then we're good to go. Already probably enough, honestly. And that's the... No, not quite the moveset. I have to change one move as well. Wait, 1 move or 2 moves? I think it's 2 moves. I think it's actually 3 moves. Okay. Don't worry. It's fine. It doesn't take too long. In fact, I think all of them are these. I need Thunder. Not Flash Cannon. I need Flamethrower. Not E-Speed. And finally, I need Bug Buzz. Is Bug Buzz a TM? I can't remember. I think it's not, actually. Yeah, sorry I couldn't set this up off camera, but it's literally, you know, it's a legendary Pokemon, so I can't actually get 2 of them. Other than cheating. And I'd never do that. Bug Buzz here? Yeah, okay. You don't need Dark Pulse, I believe. Ice Beam needed, Thunder needed, Flamethrower needed. Okay. And then you need to hold on to... Oh, you're actually holding on to an Assault Vest. Okay. Alright. We can go back. I am now ready. For the final guy. So, I need to drop... you into preset. Finally, I'm not using Sizzle for a battle. The first battle is going to sit out. Copper Vein is not going to be here. Shuckle is not going to be here. Nomalium Zebra Bombay, we're never going to see it ever again. Worked one time, and then crashed the game. And Pheromosa, not here. What I do need, though, is Illumise, Orbeetle, Charjabug, another Bombay, but it's actually not insane this time, and another Volcarona. I think just create a save state before I break everything. Right, and I think we are good to go. We'll just assume I'm good to go. Alright, this is the last one I'm going to try again. If I can't do this before the stream ends, I apologize, I guess. But it's really hard, okay? It's really hard. Okay, so this is the battle with, like, the most randomness to it. Let's put it that way. So Skelly's the last battle. We actually had a look at Skelly last time. Skelly is awkward because of basically one thing. Firstly, he's got multiple modes of most of his Pokemon again. He's also got 7. He only picked 6 of the 7, so there's always one that's going to be left out, and we don't know which one is the one it's going to be. We'd like to do Rayquaza, but we can't guarantee that. So that's one of the annoying aspects of this battle. The other annoying aspect, I guess, is, you know, they're all legendary Pokemon, which is pretty annoying. The third one is it can be a single or a double battle. And the movesets change depending on if it's a single or if it's a double battle. So I can go through the whole shebang, but I probably won't go through the whole shebang. Basically, the plan of action is let Genesect just, like, sweep through the board by setting it up via various means. One of the means is Illumise setting up Fake Tears. Illumise has got Pranks, so it's going to have priority on its moves. Fake Tears, something which lowers their special defense, and then Genesect can pick up the kill on basically everything with this move coverage. One of the things it's going to exploit as well is Kyogre, bit like, you know, Groudon is the primal form. When it goes onto the field, it's going to set up Rain. In Rain, Thunder is 100% accurate. What is Kyogre weak to? Thunder. So that is one of the things I'm going to abuse. Also, most of the Pokemon here are special. It's not quite true. There are some physical Pokemon, including one of the forms of Mewtwo, but not both of them. But most are special, so like having stuff like Assault Vest is really powerful, which is what I've got on Genesect. My Orbeetle's got a Trick Room mode because actually a lot of the Pokemon here are really, really quick, and there's 2 different ways I can run this. And actually, I think it's the closest to like a VGC like battle I've ever done on this entire playthrough. Orbeetle's got a Trick Room mode, so I can potentially underspeed everything. So my other Pokemon have got Tailwind modes as well, where I double my speed and I can get over their speed. So I can, like, flip between the 2 modes. Orbeetle will be here as well to help deal with this Rayquaza. The Rayquaza is, like, by far and away the scariest thing here. It's the thing I basically put all my eggs into the basket of destroying and then just hope we can deal with the rest down the line. So Rayquaza, we actually dealt with it as the challenger, or the champion battle, sorry, on the Elite Four. And it was such a miserable battle because I had to try and beat it by using Flash with Masquerain and requiring 2 Flash misses from Rayquaza to have a chance of winning. And it was such a miserable battle because this Pokemon is so fucking strong. And it basically the same is true now. Airlock is really scary. Well, I say Airlock is scary. What's it called now? Something Blustery Winds or something is really scary. It removes away the weakness from the flying side of the Pokemon, which means I have to just deal with the weakness on the dragon side. Dragons are weak to dragons. There's no bug dragons in the game. Fairies, there are some fairy bugs in the game, sorry. And then also ice. The problem is that one of the Rayquaza forms is holding Life Orb, which is, like, fine. I can do fairy stuff into it. The other one's holding Roselli Belly. Roselli Belly reduces the damage it takes from fairy-type moves. And the only really good fairy-type move I can put into it is Rabombe with Dazzling Gleam. So I can't really, like, rely on it until I know the Life Orb or the Roselli Berry is there. Which means I need to, like, lean into the ice aspect. Which means you might think I'd put Frostmoth in the squad, which, by the way, also learns Dazzling Gleam. But Frostmoth is just a bit too frail to, like, live through a Dragon Ascent because it does disgusting damage. So the whole team is, like, basically trying to deal with this Rayquaza. That's, like, the big issue of this team. Theoretically, Darkray's not too bad. It's a Dark-type Pokemon. It has Dark Void, which is a pretty scary move, but, you know, it's weak to bugs, so I should be able to deal with it. They actually have based Genesect here as well, which is why I've got a Fire move on my Genesect to try and win the 1v1. But I don't really have a lot to say about this in particular. Their side of it in the double battle is really annoying because they've got a lot of protects that I'm going to need to call. One of the Mewtwo's is annoying because it can set up. The Rayquaza as well with the Roselli Berry is especially annoying because it can Dragon Dance and increase its speed. Also, it has E-Speed, which is actually way more annoying than you'd think because normally these bugs, like one of the best bug moves in the game, and I've actually not really used it, is Rage Powder for redirection. But Rage Powder is the same priority as Extreme Speed, and most of my bugs are slower than Rayquaza, so I can't actually redirect the Extreme Speed with Rage Powder, which is really fucking annoying. So, yeah, this Rayquaza, I think if I can get through the Rayquaza reasonably easily, I can win this game. The other issue is my team, I have to prepare for it basically being a double battle or a single battle, so I've kind of like tried to lead half into each mode between the two of them. But yeah, I could go through the whole thing, but it's really just really scary big beasties is the name of the game here. There's no real like special funny things that can go on. There's a few E-speeds here, which again really spooky, but it's just like, can I beat these big buggies? These big beasties. Anyway, so let's get to my team. So I kind of alluded to this before. I'm going to lead Genesect because I think Genesect has got a best like coverage to every Pokemon that they can bring in both the single and the double aspect. My Genesect is Assault Vest because, again, a lot of special moves are coming into it, and it's going to have Ice Beam, Thunder, Bug Buzz, and Flamethrower. It's only really scared of Fire-type moves, which, by the way, if I just quickly flick back onto the Excel spreadsheet, one of the reasons why I've went for Genesect and nothing else is there's actually not that many Fire-type moves here, and Genesect has only got a 4x weakness to Fire, note what the weakness is. It's scared of Kyurem and Genesect on the single battle, which will always have a Fire-type move. But on the double side of things, there's no Fire-type Pokemon. Actually, I kind of have my notes down here with Shedinja. I nearly brought Shedinja to this battle because Shedinja actually walls like 3 or 4 of these Pokemon here. And I nearly considered bringing it as the 6th, but it doesn't wall quite enough Pokemon for me to like justify it. Which is a shame because I've not used Shedinja yet on this playthrough. And I probably won't ever use Shedinja on this playthrough, it turns out. Anyway, so Genesect's got Thunder to try and deal with the Rayquaza. The Kyogre, it's got Ice Beam for the Rayquaza, which is the ice move I needed. Flamethrower for the Genesect, Bug Buzz for the Darkrai. You know, it's like my Swiss Army knife of bugs. Chinook by Illumise. I will say, I had an option. You could have used Volbeat here, but I used Illumise instead. I did have Flatter in this thing at one point, and I was going to do some like weird shenanigans where I side Flatter a Pokemon to give it a double special attack boost at the cost of confusing it, but I was going to put out like a Lumberry. After like thinking about it, I was like, hang on a minute, in the single battle mode this is really shit, so I decided not to use it. Flatter is exclusive to Illumise, which is why I set up Illumise and not Volbeat. You could have used a Volbeat if you wanted to. There are like, normally in like the base game, Volbeat is better than Illumise because you normally have U-turn on this thing and it has more physical attack than Illumise. But in this case, I have no attacks on this thing. It's literally here to fake tears in the double battles, Tailwind for speed control in the single battles. It can do some like troll things as well. If they try and set up or they try and protect in front of me, I can encore the protect, which is really good. And T-Wave just to troll people, because T-Wave is a really troll ability, right? We've seen it with the Paraflinch and we've suffered so far. It's got Focus Sash in it as well, so it can take a hit, because this thing is not particularly bulky. But yeah, it's quite a nice Pokemon. It's basically... It's like Teemu Whimsicott. We've also got Atmosphere here. He's got Trick Room on it. It's got Light Screen as well because a lot of special type moves are coming in. Helping Hand, by the way, to boost the Genesect attack, which again will probably lead to one-shot for most Pokemon. And then Bug Buzz is pretty good into Darkrai. That's kind of it. The other really interesting thing about this thing, and I actually like, I'm such a genius about this. I gave it the ability Frisk because I actually can figure out what Pokemon it is for most of these Pokemon based on the item they're holding in like the double battles specifically, single battles as well to some degree. So the Frisk is actually going to give me some useful intel. And this thing is also holding a Cobra, so it can take one Dragon Ascent and live. Basically, this thing is, if it gets in front of Rayquaza, it's going to try and Trick Room and just like survive through the Rayquaza turns by trolling it, basically. That's going to be the grand plan. The other thing here to do the troll of the Rayquaza is Charger Bug, which I know you're all questioning, but it's holding Eviolite. It's max defense, I believe, or like, maybe it's not max defense. It's actually got a really high defense stat. No, it's half defense, half special. Hang on a sec, let me just show it. There you go. It's like half and half. But it's got a really high defense stat. This thing can raw live a Dragon Ascent because it resists the flying type moves. I say resist, it's normal, like, it's normal damage into this thing, but it's so bulky it can like live through it. It has Electro Web for speed control. It's got Struggle Bug to lower their special attack and a lot of special attack moves. And it can Toxic Stall with Protect. So this thing is basically trying to sit in front of a Dragon Ascent that I think is coming in. Swap to Charger Bug and let Charger Bug like just deal with the Rayquaza. Because Rayquaza, you know, it's got a Dragon Ascent. It's going to tank its stats though. And eventually, as we've seen before, Rayquaza gets slower and slower and slower if we just leave it on the board. It probably will swap out, but, you know, as a desperation thing, Charger Bug is here. Rabombe, as I said, it was here, it was at a regional recently and won a regional recently with like a fairly similar moveset to what I'm running, not the same, because I've run it as like kind of half support, half offensive. Dazzling Gleam is really good in this battle, with the exception of the Rayquaza and Roselli Belly, but there's a lot of other dragons here, so... And Dazzling Gleam hits both slots, so it's really, really strong. This thing is incredibly fast. Like, I think I've set it up as max speed. With a Fake Tears, again, with, like, the Genesect, it can pick up, like, some surprise skills here and there. And it has Tailwind as well to, like, increase the speed of all my other Pokemon, so I can potentially outspeed everything. Quiver Dance I'm probably never going to push, but if I think I can get away with a Quiver Dance, this thing could legitimately be a sweep in its own right. So, like, half the mode is in, like, its own sweeping phase. The other half is in the phase of, you know, I'll be a support. Holding your life up as well, because I need the additional damage, so it's, like, it's pretty fast, pretty frail. We'll see what we can do with it. And then finally, we've got a Volcarona, which I think is set up pretty bulky, right? It has no EVs. Hang on a second. I might need to fix that, but it will have some EVs in a second. Sorry, I'm going to have to do this quickly. Yeah, it's going to have max special defense. It's going to have max health. I changed the nature put in the EVs. I'm really dumb. I apologize. It's literally the only one I've not done as well. Alright, so I'll quickly have to do this, but it's going to have max special defense. And this thing, again, is going to be like a sort of support slash sweeper if we can get it in that position. Flame Body, if anything contacts it, it can burn it, which is very nice, very useful ability. Leftovers to get some passive healing. Protect, Rage Powder for redirection is going to be quite nice. Quiver Dance can give me a bit of bulk and a bit of, you know, attack that I'm actually lacking on my EV spread eventually. And Heat Wave to hit both Pokemon. So that's going to be the grand plan here. Anyway, as I said, sorry, I'm going to have to quickly just sort this out. It won't take too long. I can't believe I missed this. So special defense is what I need. Oh, I wish I could just tell it to, like, max it out, please. I'm sure this is fine. I'm sure I can beat a bunch of nobodies. So, special defense. So I should fight you first. I need health as well. It's just too... Yeah, okay. So let me fight these two Danguses. A few cycles, and that should get me there. I might ironically not be able to win this, by the way. It would be really funny if I lose to these Danguses who are literally here for XP. Primarily. While I'm doing this, one thing that's quite annoying about Genesect, by the way, where it'd be, like, so unbelievably powerful for, like, this battle, it actually kind of lacks spread moves, so I was really caught with spread moves on that Pokemon. Sadly, I've had to use single target moves. I could risk a Blizzard at some point if I'm feeling fruity, which is only 70 accurate. What are we on the old? 174. I should just test the Fake Tears play, to be honest with you. Oh well. Have you got, like, some sort of sound block on here? Hang on a sec. Let me just helping hand. Oh, you've got... What's it called? You've tormented me, I think. Fine. We're gonna get there eventually. I really should just go and grab something that's quicker for killing those guys. Oh my god, you're just missing a tiny bit more. Alright, that should be your special. Yeah, your special's maxed. Now I need to do your health quickly. Honestly, why are you not fighting them? You can do it. I guess the risk is if you die, I've wasted everyone's time. Yeah, I guess that's a legitimate concern. You have soundproof. Okay, I'm just dumb. Fuck, you killed it. Okay, I'm learning, okay? I'm learning. I should just go grab a Heracross. Which just rolls these two. Alright, I'm gonna learn from my mistakes now. We're just gonna spam attacking moves until you die. Halfway. Right, flamethrower, heat wave. Yeah, attack the Genesect. Leave the Volcarona alone. He's done nothing to hurt you. Perfect. Okay, I think it's going to be 2 more. Because I also need to give you a touch of defense. Okay. You should be holding the leftovers item. You need a bit of defense as well. Alright, that should be enough defense. Are we good now? Am I legit good? I am legit good. Okay, I apologize for that. It's my bad. I missed one of them. You know what? I missed one of, like, whatever it was, 20 Pokemon I've been dealing with. Where have I gone, by the way? That's not a bad strike rate. Okay, so we'll see what we can do here. It'd be so sweet if I can just knock him out once at the first time. I think that's not going to be the case. I really want to fight the double mode as well. To be honest with you, if he's... I don't know. We'll see. If he shows me double mode right now, I might just keep resetting and doing it. Did he say double battle there? Because I think the double battle mode looks so much cooler than the single battle mode. Oh, also before I get shouted at, hang on a second, I need to change my sidebar. People are going to get cross with me. So Illumise is here. Unironically as well, I feel like looking at like the best bugs. And I've been using this sidebar just to see which bugs I've been using more often than not. Which is very awkward when, you know, the bar is wrong, so. For my own well-being, I should actually keep it in order. So, alright, you're here. Orbeetle is here. Rabombe is here. Scizor is not here. Nor is Shuckle. There's a Charger Bug is here. Because that makes sense. And who's the other Misfit I'm missing? Oh, Volcarona is back. But yeah, the double battle's better as well, because the other reason I want to use Charger Bug is it's got battery, which boosts special attacks by, I think, 20% or something, if your ally is a special attacker. So it's really useful. Perfect. I love it. Although I don't love the opening, I will say. Oh, no, it could be worse. I'm a bit concerned about what Darkray's going to do, because I'm just going to let Darkrai do its own thing. I've got my team wrong. Hang on a second. Don't mind me. You're meant to be in 2. It should be identical. We'll see. Double battle. Okay, it's the same. It's fine. Now, other thing I need to be careful with, and I always make this mistake, you can't prankster a Dark-type Pokemon. So I actually can't deal with the Darkrai very easily. And I got the attack rise. Oh, that's so awkward. To be fair, I think I was like guaranteed to get it, but I know downloading this battle is not very good for me. Okay, so I'm going to abuse their rain. I'm going to Thunder, which can't miss. And you're going to do priority Fake Tears, and this should kill Kyogre if they don't swap. -2 special defense. You're faster than me. Please don't put me to sleep. It would actually be game losing if I go to sleep right now. I double sleep. I actually want to check something. Hang on a sec. Is this the post-nerfed version of this? I never checked. This is... No, this is not the nerfed version. This is 80 accurate. Oh my god. Well, that's a reset. That's really awkward. Also, I didn't think... maybe, again, it changes day on day. I was hoping for Mewtwo in the other slot, but... So how fast is Darkrai? Or Darkrai? 383. Yeah, I think it's 383. And I have 326. Oh, God. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that's actually the worst lead I can imagine. I can't deal with this. No, that's not true. Hang on a sec. I can deal with this. Assuming... Okay, I can kill Darkrai, but I think I lose 2 Pokemon, or at least nearly 2 Pokemon to deal with it. Let's try it. If I lead with Rabombe, I can set up Tailwind. Oh, it's swapped. Okay. Oh, God. Is this better for me? Hang on a sec. This could be worse. Flash Cannon, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Protect from Genesect. The Genesect, I think, is the only Pokemon that's faster than my Rabombe. Water Spout is coming out 100% from Kyogre. I think I Thunder you, but without the boosts. And I think you just leave. And I guess you go into Charger Bug, because I'll get a boost then. Oh, I'll get the boost from Battery. Hang on a minute, this could be genius. Because if you do a Steel move is coming into the slot, which also will be resisted by Electric. You protect it. That's fantastic news. I don't think it'll kill with Battery Boost, but it'll be close. Okay, it wasn't that close, but it's going to make Water Spout nowhere near as scary. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, so double battles. So Kyogre does have Protect. Which, by the way, I kind of lucky protected a lot of my Pokemon, you may have noticed. But it's fine, I'll just predict all the Protects. It's okay, I don't need Protect. It's not like it's the cornerstone of Pokemon. I'm going to just assume no Protect here. I'm actually not sure what the Genesect can really do to me right now that's that scary. I can Electro Web to lower speed, I suppose. Struggle Bug wouldn't be bad here, but I think we'll go for an Electro Web. Genesect went for a double Protect, which is actually crazy. It's aggressive throwing, which I'm very on board with. Okay, so the rain's gone now, so I now can use Flamethrower, which I couldn't use before, by the way. It's the equivalent of the Desolate Land, but with the not Desolate Land, the really wet land. And Curem is here. Okay, so a Fire-type move is going to come into my Genesect. So am I willing to let Genesect go down? Their Genesect... Hold on a sec. Sorry, I'm just losing my mind. Their Genesect was... Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Their Genesect's not that quick anymore. Sorry, there's so many, like, fucking numbers around. Yeah, this Genesect should be slower than mine now, because I think it was max speed. No, you were max speed. Either way, I've dropped your speed one now, so my Genesect should be faster than your Genesect. My dad's stronger than your dad. So I think I can Flamethrower Genesect. It might go for the Protect again, I guess, which would be pretty spooky. But what's Kyurem going to do? Hang on a minute. Before you just lock in. Draco Meteor. Oh, this thing doesn't have in the doubles mode fire moves. Right, that's right. That's why Genesect's so strong. Draco Meteor, Ice Beam, Flash Cannon. I think I'm going to Protect in this slot. I think I might try and get rid of Charge Bug first. They didn't Protect this turn. Oh my god, I might actually just do it. Not first time, but you know. Oh, I called the Protect. Rayquaza is actually here. Okay. So this is going to be a problem. But it can't just kill Tempest, is one of the things. It will kill Genesect, though, if it hits it. Am I willing to let Genesect die? Answer, I'm not. I think I need to get Tailwind up, is the dream. How fast is this fucking Rayquaza? 252. Jolly. It depends. 361 is the slowest it's going to be, which means it's slower than my Rabombe. So I need to get into Rabombe is the dream. But, as I said, I think Genesect will take this attack. Okay, I'm going to use my Cobra Berry here. We might lose Orbeetle, I'm just letting you know that. But it is what it is. You're going to Toxic Rayquaza. You're not going to miss the Toxic. It's 90 accurate. Please don't miss. It would actually be brutal if you miss this. He may also die, to be fair, to Kyurem. Kyurem's got a Jetpack, so it's going to Draco Meteor and then leave. This is the Roselli Berry one, so this is a scary Rayquaza for me. It's the one I didn't want to fight. Because I can't just Dazzling Gleam it. Delta Stream was the Blustery Winds or whatever I called it earlier. Oh, that's slightly awkward. You lift this Chargeable, you have Eevee, like, you're pretty specially bulky. No. That's going to Jetpack you as well. Do I get to see who's coming in before I change? Shiny Mewtwo, you... Oh my god! I didn't consider a nerve. Hang on a second, I'm actually in a world of hurt. I don't live Dragon Ascent anymore. And wait, this one has E-Speed, right? Yeah, this has E-Speed. Oh god, I think I'm gonna lose. And Dragon Dance means it's gonna be faster. I just didn't assume... If you were the other one, you'd have Dragon Dance. Okay, there's an out here. It's not a good out, but it's an out. If I can not get E-Speeded by Rayquaza, we can Encore it. I'll try get Trick Room up, but I'm not trusting it. I need you to not E-Speed my Bug. Huge. Okay, now, it's not good because I've Encore Dragon Dance, but... It gives me... Well, actually, I get it to go into Trick Room now, so I'm going to underspeed it. You take this. You take this pretty good, actually. If that's your best move, we're actually in a great state. By the way, you can Mega Evolve. I don't know why you've not Mega Evolved. We should have gone into Trick Room then. I think we did. So I should be the slowest Pokemon, or the 2 slowest Pokemon. Goodbye, Mewtwo, hopefully. I think we Tailwind you now. T-Wave you, sorry. See you later. That's fine. We're still getting a T-Wave off. That's also okay. That's less okay. Didn't know he had Rock Slide. But it's not that much damage. Why are you not Mega Evolving? You're Mewtwo Knight X. You're the physical one. Why? Oh, maybe you're scared because I've got psychic moves potentially. I don't, but is that why you're scared? Again, just looking for a second. Hang on a second. What is the Kyurem going to do to us? Kyurem has got, it's used as a jetpack. It's not doing that again. Draco Meteor, Ice Beam, Flash Cannon. None of those moves particularly scare me. I mean, Draco Meteor is going to destroy me, but it's not the end of the world, right? If that happens. I'm just toying with Tailwinding. I know Tailwind Trick Room is kind of a weird combo, but I think the Trick Room is it's going to end the turn later, right? I think we take the kill on Mewtwo. I could also fake Tears, but I don't know if I need to. I assume Kyurem is not slower than me. How slow are you, Kyurem? 248, you're actually pretty slow. Not as slow as my Orbeetle, definitely not as slow as my Illumise. Okay, so we're fine on that front. Okay, that's fine. Completely okay with this. Oh, by the way, I don't think this thing has protect. Oh no, it does protect. Okay, I should really pay attention to which ones got protect and which ones don't have protect. I've somehow called it again, but I am getting lucky here. Darkrai is here. I can't price to this thing. But we're selling Trick Room, so this should do some decent damage to you. I think this is the last turn of Trick Room, so we should Tailwind. Oh, it's gonna... Oh, wait, hang on a second. I may have fucked up here. Yeah, I fucked up. Because it's real-time changes. You know what? You say I fucked up. I lost a Pokemon, but... Wait, was that not the last turn of Trick Room? I'm pretty sure it's the last turn of Trick Room. Huge. Not huge. It wasn't the last turn of Trick Room. How to throw a game of Pokemon? How did I miscount that? I thought it was... It was the last turn. If I had Protect, I'd be fine. But I don't, so it's not fine. That's so bad for me. So, hang on a second. I'm the fastest Pokemon here. I think. Hold on. Piss sake. Darkray's really quick, but he's not as fast as Tailwind Genesect. So, I can get a Illumise to go off first. I think to fix my problem, I think I just have to pray I get the Dark Void misses. And if it doesn't, you know, I've beansed it. Wait, did Kyurem... No, Kyurem Draco Meteored last turn. And you Dark Voided. So I'll lower your special defense. The dream here is I just lose my bug. Huge, huge paralysis. Please miss Dark Void. Didn't miss Dark Void. Please, I need you to kill Illumise now. Oh wait, that's not the way that works. I just have to sit here. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's not good. If it wakes up next turn, we can actually recover from this. You should be the fastest Pokemon here by a country mile. Please wake up. I beg of you. It changes everything if you wake up. It would change... I win this battle if you wake up this turn. I think I lose this battle now. So I can't kill Rayquaza anymore. Even with a single target attack, I don't think I can kill Rayquaza. I need Volcarona to kill Rayquaza. This is so stupid. If it was not the Roselli Belly run as well, I would win. No, there's an out. Wait a sec. If this thing Dragon Ascent and I Rage Powder... Hold on a sec. Oh my god, I've lost track of Tailwind now. Is Tailwind up for 2 more turns or 1 more turn? If it's just this turn, I have to Quiver Dance, I think. Wait, I'm faster than Rayquaza with the Rabombe. Oh, I'm so unhappy with this. I think you have to Rage Powder then. Because if it Dragon Ascents Rabombe, it dies. But I'm going to burn the berry this turn. And I think I will kill the next turn, but I'm not confident. The alternate line is Heat Wave. Heat Wave is garbage here. I think we Rage Powder and we Dazzle. Because it's going to go after Rabombe. It has to go after Rabombe. It'll burn the berry. If this thing Dragon Ascents, it could Earthquake. Oh my god. How are you quicker than me? Wait, did I run out of Tailwind already? Oh, I think I'm out of Tailwind. Alright, well that's my bad. I wasn't paying attention to the messages. Okay, we've lost. There's no world where I win anymore. Man, I was so close as well. Okay, we can win this. We can actually win this. I'm just going to reload the state. I'm sorry if it's different. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry it's the same. It can't be that different anyway, this battle. They're fairly, like, sets. Movesets. So what was the plan here? Why are you two at the front again? I'm actually losing my mind. This isn't who I led with before, right? Oh, well, sorry, I led with them first time, but that's not what I did. What did I change to? Is it you? Was it you I changed to? Wait, am I allowed to Dynamax in this battle? Because that would change some things. Oh, you led with Genesect, right? That's the other thing that happened. I led with this guy, but you went into Genesect instead. Or did I lead with this guy? I led with you, right? I can't remember. Am I allowed to Dynamax? If I'm allowed to Dynamax, there's some really fun plays I can make. I'm not allowed to Dynamax, cool. Okay, no fun is to be had here. Load that again. It's just pain. Hang on a sec. This might be seeded. I might actually have to accept a loss in one of these battles. Because I don't think I can beat the Darkrai. I think even if I fought Lumberion, I would still lose. And you're too slow. I need to get a Tailwind up. Wait, you can... Hang on a sec. I think I can win with this. Hold on. Because I can Pranks the Tailwind. That I'm allowed to do. And by I can win, it's actually kind of like... Not really true, because I think I'm still going to die here. But I can kill Darkrai basically before he does the Dark Void, but then Kyogre's going to kill both of us. It's a 1-for-2 trade, which is not great. But Darkray's dead. Genesect's dead. Oh yeah, Chinook won't die to this. But then I've got some issues. Don't kill the Kyogre now. Okay, I called the switch, which is really good. I mean, this is not gonna matter. Let's be real here. I need you to not E-speed me. I need you to be the not E-speed version of this Rayquaza. Okay, it's not. So I get paralysis on Kyogre, which gives me a chance. The Dream knows you attack into the Protect. Okay, you Dragon Dance, which, as we've already seen, can also be quite good for me because I can now Encore you instead. So that's Rayquaza doing nothing except boosting itself beyond, like, a measure. That's fine. Don't care. I really want just the speed drop. I probably should have actually considered doing Struggle Bug instead to lower the special rather than lower the speed. I kind of just accepted Chinook was dying this turn. But Tempest, it would be nice to keep my health on Tempest. Huge Power Flinch. Maybe the biggest Power Flinch I've ever experienced in this game. Okay, I don't need to slow you down anymore. Are we Tailwinded still? We are, right? That's far... Oh, hang on a minute. I may have beans this. Is this Genesect? No, it's fine. It's not Genesect. We'll get it. A Toxic off. Fuck's sake. 90 accurate! They missed one Dark Void this entire battle. I lose Tailwind as well. Alright. Time to get him, Ribombe. Don't know if this kills. Okay, definitely doesn't when you do that. I doubt it kills Kyurem. The dream here is it doesn't Water Spout. If Water Spout does happen, it doesn't kill me. It's battery powered. Dazzling Gleam. It's done a lot of damage. Paraflinch. I'm so fragile. This might still kill me. Okay, we took it. Took it like a champ. They got a double protect, which is fine. You know, they're stalling out nothing. Does it tilt me a little bit? It's a touch. Ray Q is back, my favorite guy. I think he's still gonna fuck me over right now. Because I can't kill him because of the Roselli belly on him. I could burn it off, but it doesn't really matter here. You know what? I'm gonna believe he's gonna Dragon Dance again. It's the only belief I can have. I can Struggle Bug him, which... Actually, hang on a minute. If Dragon Dance, he's gonna E-Speed me. He's not special, so I should do that. I should actually Electro Web. Or Toxic. Let's Toxic him. There goes the berry. It's not gonna do something as well. It's not nothing. But it's gonna do, like, I don't know, a third. Yeah. Kyron actually took this as well, which is a little bit alarming to me. He Dragon Danced. It's actually kind of throwing. Oh, live? I don't think it lives. And a jetpack. Mewtwo is here. It's another battle where I'm so close to glory. But I think I'm going to get undone. I need to get into Trick Room. I needed to Dragon Dance again. Which would be a pretty big throw, honestly. Oh, I know which one it is as well. This is not the physical one. This is a special one. Which means this one is Calm Mind. I have to get a Trick Room off. And we're not going to do the old Tailwind Trick Room play. I'm going to just pray that he throws. Okay, he didn't throw. Hit Rabombi as well. So, the positive of this is I will get Trick Room up. Jesus Christ. The obvious issue now is that, how do I win from here? I guess you have to put on one Pantleg at a time. I think we just have to take the damage. Maybe we get a burn. I think a burn is all out now. Heatwave burn. But I don't think it's going to kill Mewtwo. With Calm Mind as well. Yeah. Burns? No burns. You might take this. You're pretty specially bulky. Please don't hit the same slot. Oh, actually, he's going to kill either. Live somehow, Volcarona? Yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. Flame Body's burnt it. Hang on a second. We might be back in. If Rayquaza's attack is so low now that it can't kill because of the burn, are we back? Cobra Berry as well, resisting it. So it's Cobra Berry resisted burn, although you did Dragon Dance a few times. I think you're going to kill me still. I lived, bitch. Wait, is this your last Pokemon? Do you have one left? No, they have one left! They have Palkia. In fact, they have two left, I think. Oh my god, I thought it was so close and it just wasn't. I need some sort of miss from Rayquaza or this somehow to like crit kill, but yeah, it's gonna do nothing. Alright, fair enough. Let me let that go through to the keeper and I'll go back and fight him again. I need the Genesect lead again, ideally. God, things went so right in that battle. I'm also running out of time to do this today, which is really annoying. Okay, so it's the same thing. You know what? The correct play actually is to try and kill this thing still. And we just pray for a miss from Darkrai on Dark Void. It's only 80 accurate. If the miss is Genesect, then we're actually back in. Not that you would ever miss an 80 accurate move. Ludicrous. It's just the worst. How did I get it to do Genesect before? Did I lead with Rabombi? Is that what I did? I think I could have won that line. I just fucking beans the last few turns. Okay, let's with Darkrai or Rayquaza. Is that better? No, it's not better. It's worse, actually. Well, no, it's worse. It's actually way worse. I can't get Tailwind off anymore. Because, yeah, I'm not faster than Darkrai. Darkrai. Yeah, I'm 2 speed under it. Fuck's sake. Oh, it's got a wide lens. I didn't actually notice that. Alright, that's why it's missing none of the moves. How are you so goddamn quick? Maybe I just put a Lumberry on this guy. And just give up on the Assault Vest. That might be my out. Yeah, it just doesn't miss. It just doesn't miss. Okay, with that lead, this is better. I mean, it's changing every time. Like, they've switched the order up this time. Okay, there's a bit of a leg hang, you know, with the paralysis. Wow, Origin Pulse me. Again, not a 100 accurate move. Alright. I think I can't go to this battle 2 down. Okay, that's different because you flip the order. Like, if you didn't lead with Darkrai, it'd be fine. I just can't deal with it as the lead. I've got a severe weakness and I never anticipated it, that I had to outspeed this thing. I want to say, actually, you know what? Hang on a second. If I Lumberry, I Thunder Kyogre. I Lumberry, I remove the sleep, I Tailwind on the other slot, and then I fucking Bug Buzz you. But I bet your Bug Buzz doesn't kill without the light. No, I've not got a Life Orb, I've got an Assault Vest. Although I'm going to take so much damage from the Pulse thing. It's just bad, basically. Okay, hang on a sec. I need to do something different. What's worse is the one battle I don't, you know, bring Assault Vest on this thing. Oops. Is the one where Darkrai won't be there, but let me give it a Lumberry. I was so close as well to that one time. Brutal. Okay, it's the same lead. I have to do this. The paralysis and the flinch would be unreal. That's the highest high roll. I Tailwind, I'm going to be faster than Darkrai next turn. That's huge. If I Paraflinch, we're actually in. I wake up because of the Lumberry. Chinook dodged it. I just want to cry. I just want to cry. Hang on. We might be able to still get out this. The start is actually good enough. Because this will be Kyogre's ass with Fake Tears. I can't remember if Darkrai lived this or not. If it does, then we're actually dead. They both lived on 1. And I can't wake up this turn. And it won't fucking miss Origin Pulse. Is Origin Pulse 80 accurate? I can't remember. I actually have to check this. It might be 90 accurate, to be fair. In fact, I think it's 90. Origin Pulse is not that good. Well, sorry. It's not true. It's not that bad. Was more to the point. Oh no, it's 85 accurate. I was actually quite close. Split the difference. Okay, if we didn't get led with Genesect now, you legend. Okay, so I think as long as they don't lead with Darkrai, I actually have a chance. Thunder this lot. You Fake Tears this lot. Genesect, for some reason, just protects. I love that. Which makes no sense because it's in the raid, so fire moves wouldn't do that much damage anyway. So it'd probably live a fire move. I'm hoping this does kill you. How have you lived on 1 health? I mean, it doesn't really matter. In fact, that might be a better outcome. No, I should kill you. Yeah, I definitely should kill you. I should T-Wave you, though. Wait, no, I should Encore you. Alright, you're forced to use Protect now for many turns. How did your... Oh, wait, I know you went first. Never mind. That's fine. So Genesect has to Protect. Okay, I need to lock back in here, because I kind of tilted myself a little bit. Bug Buzz, I need to set up Tailwind, right? I've not done it yet. That's the special one. I think it's the special attacking one. Genesect is staying in and protecting. I should be the fastest Pokemon in the field now. I won't kill Mewtwo in 1, I think. But it'll do decent damage. Very good damage. Huge. I should be... Well, I'm definitely fast because you don't gain the speed boost. I think I should still kill from here. I'm going to T-Wave the Genesect slot. I was going to say, I think you'll swap. Raikou. Okay, I'll take Kyurem. You're T-Waved. Mewtwo is dead. Now, one other thing I have to be... I don't have to be that careful. I was going to say, I don't have many good fire options into Genesect, but I do have Volcarona still in my back pocket. Raikou is here. I Ice Beam you. I think Raikou can't... No, he can kill Genesect. I was going to say, I don't think he can kill him in 1, but he can kill him in 1. I think we T-Wave, because he can't kill you with E-Speed. And I always have the chance of the flinch, and it'll lower your speed. I'm not going to kill with the Ice move here. I would have needed Fake Tears, but I think this is a safer bet. Huge hit on the paralysis. If we get a Paraflinch as well. Oh my god, I killed you! Wait, you didn't Mega Evolve? Why did you not Mega Evolve? Do you have to push your Dragon Ascent to Mega Evolve? Anyway, I'm thrilled with this outcome. I'm even going to accept the crit there, which makes me a little bit upsetty spaghetti, but we've had such a strong start, I kind of just don't care. See you later. Right, Genesect's back. He's going to Protect, probably, but I kind of can't risk it. And Kyurem's back. Are we still in Tailwind, by the way? I wish I could check this. It's not worth risking. I should push the Tailwind button just in case I'm wrong. I'm fucking stupid. Why can't I check this? I think it's the last turn of Tailwind. Because otherwise I'd have been slower than Genesect. And I wanted to pick up the kill. It was worth it, honestly. Chinook's going to live this turn regardless. If he gets attacked. Which it did. And I can set up Tailwind again next turn. So, honestly, you might laugh at me. But, fucking, Pokemon Unbound, let me see what buffs and stuff are going on. Tailwind's gone. Darkray's back. But fortunately for me, I can Tailwind again. And you can't stop me. We probably don't pick up the kill on Darkrai here, but the damage is done. Because if I don't pick up the kill, Rabombe will pick up the kill. I've picked up the kill. Genesect has done the Lord's work. Kyurem is paralyzed. How does it feel? How does it feel to get low rolls? AI, you swine. Alright, we should probably just Bug Buzz this thing to death. And you should Fake Tears. It can't leave anymore. Illumise, Genesect, you've performed a miracle on this day. Did I use any other Pokemon in this battle so far? Okay, we are going to use some other Pokemon in this battle. Who should it be? Let's bring Rabombe. It's like one of the other Pokemon that's been with me for basically the entirety of the game. Sadly, I didn't bring my starter to any of these fights because it wasn't good enough. Let's go! Okay, that's huge. Skelly defeated. I've beaten them all. Who sent me this quest? Hang on a sec. I need to hand this quest in now, otherwise it's going to reset. Pokemon Unbound. Beat. It's upstairs, right? Speak to the girl upstairs. That's all I needed to hear. Oh, I sure did. I liberated this for them. A Master Ball. Yes! Okay, huge, 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 incredible progress. I can't, again, I spent so much time working on this. I'm so happy that I got to beat all of them. I sincerely thought I wouldn't be able to beat Skelly. I literally didn't practice the Skelly battle. Mainly because it was like a pain in the arse to like reset Genesect each time for wanting to test it out, so I couldn't be bothered. But to get the win, and honestly, I think the team made so much sense for that battle. Even in the ones where we kind of, except for the Darkrai, I kind of underestimated Darkrai, my bad. With the exception of Darkrai, though, we were so well positioned to deal with all the other Pokemon. And also, we didn't tilt in that battle where, you know, my game crashed when I was going to win. I didn't tilt. We just saw it through to victory. Anyway, YouTube, that's going to do it for this stream. Sorry, it's going to do it for the stream as well, Twitch, but YouTube is going to do it for the end of this episode. I hope you enjoyed this. If you did, why not leave a like, comment, subscribe. Everything helps me out, and I'll be back again at least for one more episode. I will see. I want to do the Battleground stuff, but I might have to, like, extend that into another episode. We'll see. Anyway, bye-bye!